Hello, hello. Mic check 1 2 1 2. Duplicant City on the mic. Yo, what's going on, everybody? How y'all doing today? It's your boy me, Duplicant City, and we're live. And today we're back into the Oxygen Not Included. Hope you guys doing good today. Thank you guys for tuning in. How are you guys in chat? Lord of Heaven, G. I see you guys over there. And of course, thank you guys for tuning in. And I got a couple questions. Is there anyone here that could help me out with an audio check? Alright, so I'm gonna do a simulated bit cheer. I need you guys to let me know if you guys hear it. So this is going to be the 125-bit redemption. Did you guys hear that? What can you guys describe what sound that was? Yes, nice. Was it too loud? Was it too low, too loud? How was the audio on that? It was fine, nice. G, you didn't hear it? That's weird. How did someone hear it but the other person didn't? Oh, okay, so you just don't have clear audio. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna try another one. We have one more test, because I have some new bit cheers. Alright, this is gonna be the next one. This is one we already have, but I redid it. Did y'all hear that one? Was that one okay? Yep, okay. And then I got one more. This one is an audio track, so let me know if it's too loud. How was the last one? Is it too loud though, is what I'm worried about. It's all good? Okay. Should be good then. That means this worked, as in the experiment. Alright, good stuff. So we have new bit cheers. I redid the one at 200. So we have the proper audio. And then we have one that any amount over 690 is going to have the last one we just played. And then we're going to add more. I just need kind of like more... what's the word I'm looking for? I guess ideas. Or, you know, sound bites. I don't know. But I think this is good. Alright, good stuff. I could turn that off. I could minimize this. Alright, and thank you guys for being a part of that. Sorry for the delay, for the getting into the new run. I just had to do some testing. So, of course, max difficulty. Okay, that's all maxed out. Radioactive Ocean. And then we're gonna D20. Roll a 2. Wow. 1, 2. Alright. We get boulders. Boulders suck. The Desolins gives me boulders too. And it's metal pour on the flipped asteroid. Oh god. Okay, the only good news is that on the ice asteroid is metal rich. That's actually gonna matter. That's gonna be where all the iron's gonna be. Frozen friend on the regolith. It's probably not gonna save him. Alright. Not bad, not bad. This is gonna be the run. So max difficulty, this is gonna be the seed. And let me copy this so that if you guys want to play with us, you guys could use the seed command. Let me go into here. Guys, I'm not gonna lie, man. I have so many mosquito bites. It's starting to look like I'm not even getting bitten by mosquitoes. It just starts to look like I'm like getting a allergic reaction. I have so many bumps on my legs and arms, man. Goddamn. I'm literally just getting eaten alive. On the good side, though, I towel whipped a mosquito to the point where it got launched into a wall and it got splattered. So I didn't like swing the towel at the wall, I whipped it. Right? You know in middle school, high school, you do the thing where you like spin the towel and then you whip it. I hit the mosquito perfectly and it actually got crushed into the wall, like it got smashed by something. And then when I wiped it, there was a lot of blood. So it was one of those bastards that was feeding off of me. God, dude, I have so many bites though. It's so bad. Dude, I've been killing 5 mosquitoes a day. I'm not even kidding. And it doesn't seem like it's stopping. Alright, sorry about that, guys. I was just itching my leg. Alright, let's get started. So, we're going to be doing Carnivore, Locavore, Super Sustainable, and this is going to be on max difficulty, Radioactive Ocean. This is going to be the 6th attempt, and we're going to be setting up the dupes. We're not going to mess up this time. We're going to be better. We're going to be in control. Alright, triple interest, that's what I'm looking for. And then, let's go. So, I missed it. Researching? Would I give him operating? Let's give him suit wearing. We are going to have a lot of meteor showers, so rock fan is not bad. Let's give them uncultured. Small bladder helps us because it reduces more rads every time we use the bathroom. I can't research. Yeah, I can't cook. It's fine. We do the vomiter, sticker bomber, sure. New game, new run. Build, supply, and operating. Alright. And then I don't want to give skills. Skills are too strong. Savaged, coming in. Who is the dupe you're going to claim? I don't want to give him Twinkle Toes. Too strong. This guy being buff is not bad. And then this guy has bottomless stomach. No. Let's give let's make him plant murderer. Binge eat sparkle streaker seems legit. And then we will do Well, he has the dig, right? This guy's gonna be a tier 1 digging. And then we're gonna make him suit wearing. And I guess it's tidying. We gotta make him fast. So we're not gonna farm our ranch winning the beginning dupes. Oh, there's skills. Iron gut, sure. The food poisoning immunity. We should make him the one where you're like less germ resistant. But he has iron gut. Nah, that seems bad. We'll give him unempathetic. And then we have 2 vomiters. I don't want that. Sure. Crier. Doesn't really matter. Super productive. Sticker bomber. Sparkle streaker. I just realized, are all of the overjoyed reactions start with the letter S? No, yodeler is a Y. Super productive. Sparkle streaker. Sticker bomber. And what else is there? Balloon artist. Dude, 3 out of the 5 starts with a letter S. To a point where I thought they were, Dude, that could have been a theme. Instead of balloon artist, it could be shaper of balloons. A really roundabout way of saying it. And then maybe song singer. That's so bad. Alright, we're gonna go with the triple S. Sparkle streaker, super productive, sticker bomber. Alright. Radio Mamba, number 6. VI, right? That's how you do it in Roman numerals. Alright, suit dig tidy, build supply operating, research rocketry, suit wearing. So double suit wearers, nice. That means they're gonna be fast as F. And hopefully they're gonna be our core dupes. They're all wearing a blue shirt. So, I mean, they shouldn't die, right? So let's get it started. New run, new attempts. 1 FPS to begin. And let's see. First things first, we have a pip. That's a good sign. At least one of these little babies. 2. Pea water tank, salt water, a lot of excellent fruit. Each one of these is, I think, a lot of food, right? Dude, that's 100 kilograms? Jesus Christ. So we have the teleporter output here next to the salt water. Alright, luckily for us, it doesn't seem like this is gonna break from being pressurized. Oh shit, it might. I hope that doesn't break. There's a teleporter. I could immediately look at the other planet. Okay, it's... How far is that? 5 tiles? That kind of sucks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. We have something in the middle. Oh my god. This is going to be the Badlands watch. This is a weird map, dude. Alright, looking at this. Yeah, we're on the bottom side. That means we're going to go this way. Where these point of interest are, this is very likely. 2 of these are going to be planets. I think these are very likely to not be a planet. I think this is going to be a planet. And then this one, I'm not sure. But looking at the orientation of the star map, they want us to go to the center. That's typically what they want us to do. And we're very close to the edge already. So there's probably maybe a planet here. But it's like, I don't expect too much on the bottom side. Okay, star map, interesting. Looking at the temperature, this is warm. Feels bad. This is warm salt water. This is looking somewhat okay, I guess. This big pool of water might actually become a problem. Alright, so let's get started with some mining. Let's start setting up the priorities. So, life support plus, toggling plus, doctoring minus, rocketry disabled, cooking disabled, decorating disabled, researching disabled, ranching disabled. Everything else is operable. Alright, and then we're going to go with the priorities based off of the interest. So, since she's a researcher, She'll do that, and she'll do Rocketry, but it's like we don't have Rocketry right now, so it shouldn't matter. This guy is my plant murderer. That means this guy builds supply. So it should be like this, and I think we'll do it like that. So tidying, just because we have the plus strength, because he's buff. This guy's a tidier, though, and then we do the digging. It should probably be like that. Having 2 people tidy is probably nice. I'll have this guy farm. No one's ranching yet. So in this set, I want to make sure we have a priority on any of the interests that we have that's not axed out and not attacking. And it seems pretty good. Doctoring is not that important usually, so having one person axed out with a priority, so we could have a good spread. Okay, it's looking okay. Let's go through the schedule. We're gonna fix this part. Alright, so they are going to work. And we are going to reset their new schedule to here. Oh, no, I can't do that yet. They're going to work all day. And then they're not going to sleep. New strat. The logic is that their stamina only goes down by 70% per cycle. That means it could go through a full day and should be fine. So we'll make them work the full day. And then the moment it passes half day, we'll set up the schedule so that after the full first day, they'll sleep in the beginning, well, in the middle of the second day. Got to be a little bit efficient. So we'll do it like that. There's Oxfern up here. That kind of sucks. I probably want to open up this pocket just because of the Oxfern. Naturally going to want to go down to there. Let's get it started. We're going to want to go to the teleporter. The Pipsking. Oh, he's already eating and pooping. What a guy. Come on, man. You're supposed to poop. You just ate a branch. Yeah, there it is. Free dirt, boys. 20 kgs. At 19 degrees. This little guy. Okay, so we know that the water tank's going to be there. And then this is 20. Yeah, we'll probably go out to this side. At the same time, does that mean this is going to be a weird shaped room? Because I can't go up to the water tank. That's going to be a problem. And then there's a second water tank up here. So this is 12. We'll have to add 8 tiles on the left side. Let's see. You're back in SoCal and it's hot, dude. It's hot, man. It's starting to become the fall dry season. Not a fan of that. 107? Goddamn. Oh, is it actually going to start getting hot right now? I thought summer was over, dude. I thought it's September already, and there's pumpkin spice latte. Why the hell is it getting hot right now, dude? That's not right, man. Just saying. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Gotta uproot that, feels bad. And then I guess I will use that, and we're gonna ladder up here. It's supposed to drop off in temps for the next couple days. Okay, nice. Good to hear, good to hear. Yeah, man, it's not supposed to be that hot. Just saying. Let's try to do this side. Any builders? Oh, it's the hatch. This is gonna be the guy that saves us. Good afternoon. Hope you're having a good day today. Just trying our best, Mr. Necro. Just trying our best. So first thing we're going to do, of course, is we got to get a bathroom. We're not going to open this till the Oxyfern converts to CO2. That should be the smart play. If there's CO2 in there to feed the Oxyfern, we're going to leave it to them. Hey man, why don't you want to work? Alright, so the new downtime is going to be here. And then bedtime like that. And then bath time like that. That's going to be the new schedule. Alright, so another thing is we'll continue that. They're mining that. I should mine this out as well if we're bored. This should be priority 4 though, based off of how the priorities work. This is just going to be extra work if they need to. CO2, I should probably open that up so the CO2 spills in. Okay, we have a plastic table, other teleporter, not bad. Oh yeah, what kind of geysers do we have? Cool polluted water, cool salt water, and then hot salt water, and then steam. This is pretty good. Light values garbage. We have boulders, and then there's high rads. Okay, fun times. Alright, so we know that chances are this is going to be a door. We don't need that there yet. All we need is an outhouse. Chances are, I think, we're going to put the outhouse here and go left to right. Even though we're going to go right to left for now. It's going to be kind of gross. Alright, so we need this just so that we get a first bathroom set up. After that, we'll get a wash basin, even though we can't use it. And then we're going to go through this way to that way. So again, we're going to wait for the CO2 to be converted. And then I should probably open up this side. Realistically, that's going to be the play. Hopefully this doesn't melt, so that the CO2 floats down to this oxyfern and it gets converted. And then we're going to need to build a pitcher pump here. Bad news is that they're going to get wet every time until the amount of water goes down. Alright, so this is going to be a natural pit for the CO2. We're going to want this as well. Going to have to wait for that to, I mean, we don't have to. And then we're going to go through. Let's see, this goes out to here. We want to mine that. The hatch is awake, eating his igneous. Giving us coal. Alright, so we can't farm. And it's going to be our first day. We're going to work through the night. Research station. We have copper. Well, it's aluminum. And then there's a good chance I'll have to put it here, so that we get the early lab bonus. These always need to be P9 just due to how it works. And then after this, we can start research. We'll probably put it like that for now. Wires in the tile to hide the decor penalty. People's gotta pee. Not bad. Oh, and then you see this, the germs. You can actually go into the germ overlay and max this out so that they don't spend too much time constantly removing the germs on the bathroom. While it's kind of good to do it, it's not actually worth the amount of time and effort you put into it. Just due to the fact how the dupes will try to travel there, and that takes up a lot of their time. So we're going to grab meal prep. Not because we want a farm tile, but the mess tables. No, we're going to go left to right. And the reason why is because if I go right to left, I won't be able to utilize the space as efficiently due to the water tank being here. So if I put it on this side, we could orient the base over here instead. And we'll go left to right. So we're going to set that up. It's just that on this side, it was better for me to do it that way for the time being. Alright, so the research is going to do its thing. I don't think I've ever gunned the bathroom. Is there a reason that you use 2 doors instead of 1 for walls? It's cheaper. The double stack doors are cheaper, and it always will be. You save resources. Airflow tiles are 100 kgs per tile. This is 100 kgs per 2 tiles, effectively making it 50 kgs. So since it's cheaper, you save on resources. This is still trying to do the conversion. That's not bad. This is probably spilling out, doing its thing too. Can't complain. Alright, so let's get another one. Let's get another one. Let's get some doors. We'll get this set up. And then this needs to go up. We're not gonna crack that yet. That means we probably go down. Ooh, I probably want to go down maybe to here, so that we could have it kind of be like an inverse pyramid where the CO2 naturally goes into this pit. Realistically, I don't need to explore going down. I don't need the output. We would need this more than the other one. And then I kind of want to go to the teleporter. Hey, L Gamer. Thanks so much for using your Prime. Use it on me. Enjoy the emotes, 20 dice ad-free viewing. Don't forget that legit sub badge. Appreciate the support. Thanks so much. And I forgot, Savaged is scientists. Let's hook him up. So this guy, Savaged, he needs the, what's that called? The, we can't do it. Alright, we'll give him a purple turtleneck. He's the Twitch version of Steve Jobs. That's not bad. Get the white gloves like he's Michael Jackson. We'll give him... We'll give him the black pants. There we go. And then we gotta give him the high socks. We'll give him the grays. They used to be black, but they got faded after using it too much. Alright, so this is gonna be Savaged. Oh, I don't have a response for your type of response. Feels bad. Alright. Welcome in. For sure, Critter. I got you. Yeah, this is just from playing. You start to realize that what you want to do... No, that's base game. So if you go into the game, if you have this right here, it's a blueprint. You get 3 blueprints a week, resets on Thursday. This gives you a supply closet item. Supply closet is anywhere between a cosmetic version of the same building, whether it's a ceiling light, so you have a different version. The regular cots, which is how this looks like, gets restyled. This light becomes this light. The comfy beds become these beds. And flower pots, so on. So they have it for Atmos suits, footwear, bottom, onesies, you name it. And the problem is, well, you know, you gotta unlock them. And yeah, that means you have to play the game and play every week. Now, of course, I imagine they're gonna add in a spool system similar to Don't Starve. If you're not familiar with that, Don't Starve has a system where if you get duplicates of the same item, they allow you to trade it in to get another item of your choice. I think they're going to do every 3 days. No, it resets Thursday. So Thursday, it resets for the week, and then you get 3 blueprints for the week. I don't know what time on Thursday they reset, but you get 3 blueprints a week, and it resets on Thursday, as of the time that I know is Pacific time. So that's the West Coast California time. All of California is in one time zone too, so. Wait, is that true? I'm not actually sure. Alright, so we're gonna do this. Kitty cat, Mamba is not on the bed. He is looking out the window right now. So I'll put him on once he's here, but he's not here yet. And then we have the 2 in here. That's not bad. Alright, speed this up. So we're doing the research so we could relocate the ration box to get a food storage. Is he doing good? Can cats feel emotion? And what I mean when I say that is that can they tell when you are not feeling good? It feels like Mamba has. Like he knows when I'm not doing good. And as a response, he's sad. I don't know, it's weird. I think it also ties to the fact that I'm not giving him rubs, his head rubs, his body rubs that he likes as often or as enthusiastically. So I don't know if he's sad because I'm sad, or is he sad because he's not getting his head rubs. Not actually sure. But Mamba's doing good. He's doing well. Alright, so we got that. Next thing we gotta grab is supercomputer. Now let's grab battery first. Alright, alright. So we don't have rooms yet. Food is going down. We're gonna get the Hexalent fruit. And our dupe's on the way. Okay, so we're gonna grab the first dupe and we're gonna go over to the second planet. That's gonna be one of the first things we're gonna want to do. So let's open this up. What we're gonna do here is just make it so that we could access the teleporter both sides when we go and come back. And then we're gonna work our way up at the base. We're gonna have to research. I have 2 orange cats, so it's pretty much chaos all the time. Oh, I see you, Ranchi. I see you over there. I used to have an orange cat. She was the most territorial cat I've ever had. She protected the territory very well and would constantly get into fights. But she always wanted to protect her territory. Very territorial. I don't know if that's like a trait of orange cats, but that was my old cat. Oh, we got mallow seeds this early? Jesus Christ. Alright, so who's the best dupe here? Tier 2 digging skill off the get-go, but we have to trade that for being anemic. Oh, that's not worth it. Getting a rancher is kind of nice. Can't cook is fine. Immune to food poisoning, night owl, those are pluses. Small bladder's a plus, and the negative trait is not bad. I need a rancher. I'll probably need someone to decorate later as well. So Gossman's pretty good. Supply, suit wearing, Rocketry. Rock fan? And then critter version kitchenette. This guy is the anti-dupe. He's like everything I don't want, but he's actually pretty good. This guy would be really good for the rocket missions, because he'd be piloting, right? And then he has rock fan to +3 all attributes. I don't know, man. We're taking Gossman, though. Alright, so Gossman. Let's go to here. Let's go to priorities. And then Rocketry, decorating, ranching. So you're going to be ranching. We're not going to give you decorating yet. And then Rocketry. So right now, you're going to go all around stuff. We're going to have you do supplying, storing. And the reason why we're going to do these two is because I need them to help out with whether it's, you know, bringing stuff to here, you know, helping out the builder. I feel like that should be pretty good. All right, so we're going to create space up top. This is going to be priority 4, of course, compared to the side. No, to me, female cats are very territorial. Oh, you know what's funny? She was female. Female orange cat. We introduced our 1-year-old cat to a kitten, and it was surprisingly well. She was just insulted by the presence of an intruder for a couple days. Oh, wow. I introduced 2 kittens to my orange cat. I think it was like a decade ago. And my orange cat was like, no. And she would just hiss at the kittens. And they never got along. Even when the 2 cats grew up and they were, you know, around the same size as the orange cat. The orange cat just didn't like them. Feels bad, man. That might have been one of the reasons why one of my 2 kittens ran away at that time. And then the other one that did stay got attacked by a raccoon. And then after that, no more cats outside, man. The raccoons, man. They're gonna get you. In general, animals feel human emotions, especially those that have learned to live close to people, like cats or dogs. I believe that, yeah. I feel like that's like part of the domestication process. That's interesting, though. Alright, so who do we want to send over? First things first, Gossman has skill. I probably want to give that, you know, to the ranching. The other dupes haven't leveled up yet. And then we could go over there. I don't want to be limited by what I could dig, but I think we'll be fine, right? We don't need anyone with digging skill. So what we'll probably want to do is we'll just send Gossman over. Just because Gossman's the new guy. Let's go, let's go. Upside is on. That sounds like an Amazon slogan. But check out the upside is on. It's worth it. What the hell is this? Alright, we're close to the bottom. Classic. Okay, we got the teleporter. No, that's the wrong one. Okay, so what's on this planet? Sulfur, volcano, natty gas, steam vent, classic. Alright, so we gotta mine this out. Alright, let's pause. These guys, we need to give them something to do. I think it's gonna be this. And then after we're done with that, we're gonna punch holes here. These holes are going to help us out. Hey, Spumenko, coming in with the Prime. Just got my Prime back. Have some of those sweet Basil bucks. Thank you guys so much for using your Prime. Use it on me. And of course, if you guys didn't know, if you guys have Amazon Prime, you guys have Prime Gaming. And what that means is that you guys get for each month a free sub of your choice of streamer. However, it doesn't auto renew and you only get one. Otherwise, though, it's the equivalent to a tier 1. Support your favorite streamer. Remember to use it. Otherwise, Bezos gets another $5. And let me tell you something, man. This motherfucker's been doing it for a decade. And he's a billionaire. So, you know, man, he's got enough of that. Spread the love to the streamers. It happens to be me. Yo, man, that's amazing. I do have a question, though, you guys. Did you guys hear the alert for the sub? I'm curious. Did you guys hear the alert for the sub? Did that pop up? I heard it. Okay, cool. But yo, appreciate it though, Spubenko. Thank you, thank you. Alright, I'm gonna ladder down here, and we're gonna actually build a proper ladder. That's gonna be part of the play. So what I actually did is I'm gonna be honest. A part of me has been thinking about this for a while, but I never really thought about making the connection. So one of the things that I'm a little bit kind of self-conscious about, for lack of better words, is I know that a lot of people listen to the streams because they want to go to sleep and stuff, right? Or maybe the voice is soothing. And a lot of the times, if I play any of the other games that aren't really that popular with my crowd, it's due to the fact that it's typically a little bit too loud. And that usually means that, you know, there's a lot of noise and things like that. So what I wanted to do was I wanted to make it so that the alerts and stuff isn't too intrusive and doesn't, you know, cause a lot of like random sounds. So it's not obnoxious. And I know that on the live stream is going to be different. So what I did was I put it on a separate audio track so I can't hear it. But I wanted to confirm that it still happens. So that's actually why we did the audio test today. I want to make sure everything is normal, so to speak, from your guys' end. But once we go into the VOD that I upload to YouTube, none of that's going to be there. So it's not going to be like random, you know, bling bling, air siren horns, or anything like that. This is gonna be, you know, gameplay, me talking. Because it's like, if you're not here for it live, I don't think it's really like, no one wants to really care about it, right? Because it's like, who wants to hear the sub alert go off, you know, 10 times if I get gifted subs, you know? That's what I'm thinking. So I tried it out and it worked. I had an idea for it. I just didn't think it would work the way I think it did, but it did, so it's nice. Alright, so back to the game. We gotta do this still. And we did the research. Okay, after we get supercomputer, we're going straight to the electrolyzer. No, I gotta get the liquid pump. And then we go for the electrolyzer. Oh, he's planning. What did you plant, buddy? It's mealwood. We take that. And then show navigation. Okay, let me actually make that a high priority. Let's do this, that. And still consuming CO2, so I will wait. Water's good, they're doing this. We know that it's gonna be like that. And we're gonna preemptively build this. And then I think we're gonna start setting up the food box right here. It's a little bit weird, but I think it works. I just need to make sure people don't pee in the tank. So I am pretty sure this is safe to be mined. I might not be able to reach the top though. Hey, Bod, thank you so much for 50 bits. Sadly, Mamba can't meow live for you guys. He is by the windows, and he's chilling. Alright, so we need to go here. I need to uproot that. I gotta build out the ladder. This side is gonna be weird because of the oxygen. I still haven't found the teleporter to bring any of the products back home. So that's kind of worrying. I would want to do that as soon as I can. This is also goes home. Yep. Alright, so we could start digging for the food and all that. I want to be able to send food back home, though. It doesn't seem like we're going to be able to. And then we're going to need to seal this up next. That's going to be the next fun thing to do. We have the dig pattern through this way, so we'll just get that ready. Goes through here. I probably want to go through like that, but we don't have digging skill. Okay. So that's going to be once we level up. That's probably going to be in a day and a half. Alright, everyone here is chilling. We'll get bed soon. Speed this up. How many have they been meeting? I am not sure what you're talking about. Oh dear, holy moly. Coming in with the lurk. Appreciate it. Thank you for the lurks. I hope the teleporter is like right here, nearby. I don't want it in the ice biome again. That would suck. I mean, technically it's somewhat okay, because I could technically get permanent food storage that way. Alright, so the idea is the CO2 pit goes down this way, spills down. Realistically, I probably mine this out so that more of the CO2 spills out, just due to the vertical height. And then this is going to be a heat source. I need to seal it up. So once we have... Oh, we got the best artifact! The useless machine. Let's go. It's going to press the button, boys. 14%. Alright, we're going to make food storage over here. We'll just do it like this, right? Here, here... And then we'll have to mine that in, so I'll build that. So we'll do it like that, and then it's gonna be these two, right? So, like that. Like that. And then this might be in the way. And then we would mine this out. This is a weird build, but it should be fine. Let's up this to priority 6. Oh, look at that. He's planning. Let's up this to a 7. Oh, we don't have toilets here. Okay, so last time I built a toilet here, I couldn't make it into a room. Because I could not demolish this. So I think that means we build a toilet in this room instead. Is your bladder full? Ah, he's gonna pee his pants. This is not good. And then he's gonna... Well, he has dirt right here. Please hold it in time. You got food, man. Oh, always lucky. Okay, nice. Let's get the wash basin here so that we get the room bonus. All right, we'll have a little bit of water here. Realistically, this water kind of sucks. But I think we could do it this way. And then we would do it like that. And then it should work. So we're gonna drain the water. And it should fill into here. And we'll pitcher pump it from there. And then we'll have water for that. Realistically though, I probably don't do this until we get oxygen. And we'll put that here. I will mine this and probably do a small wheel running area right here. What's going on, Tasmadar? How are you? I see you over there. Hope you're doing well. Alright, everyone over here researching, running, still mining. Pip's planning. He's doing good. And then no skills yet, right? Yeah, okay. How are you, Tasmadar? Hope you're doing well. Research is done, so liquid pump. Well, into electrolyzer. Yeah, it's needed. And then I might want to get the sieve next. Alright. Oh, it's another hatch! Aw, damn it. He's gonna start eating my food. Not the business, boys. Just fed the cows. You have cows, dude? You play Stardew Valley IRL? Tasmadar joining the colony. Who would you like to claim? Is there a dupe choice? Is there a job type you would like? Am I just out of minerals? Rancher or farmer when you get one. Oh, that's this guy. Dude, you took the guy that's by himself on the other planet. This guy is gonna be the rancher. Welcome to the colony, Tasmadar. I see you over there. Oh no, this is breaking. Oh no, bro. Oh no, bro. Oh no, bro. That's not good. You know what? That's somewhat okay. We would be better off with that. I just have to be a little bit more wise. So I think we do this. And then we mine this out. So we want to do that if we have a person that's free. Alright, so we're going to roll with the punches here. This breaking out is fine. We'll just make the water tank right here. And that means the pitcher pump's going to go right here. We need to mine this so that the water doesn't flood the oxyfern. And the water going down also means that the water going down also means the CO2 here gets pushed up. Okay. So I'll put it here. This should be fine. And then the water's only going to spill from this level. Everything below that's going to stay there. We'll mop it up after it's done. And then let's do that as well. Might as well mine this out then so we could reach this. There it is. We got the spill. Alright, we have food here. It's not bad. And then back to this guy. Taking a dump. Classic. Alright, so wheel, battery. Alright, and the thing with this is that this is cold, so I don't actually have to worry about this. Seriously though, where is the it's probably over here, huh? So I have to go across. All right, it is what it is. All right, we'll do this first for the power. He has food for a while, so he should be okay. And we'll look for food afterwards as well. This is going to be done. Oh, is that the hatch dying? No, it's not. Okay, cool. Where's the hatch at, man? Okay, it's right there. He's chilling. He's chilling. We need to have the food brought inside, though, so that the hatch doesn't wake up and eat it. That's the thing that kind of sucks. They'll sleep and wake up, though, before the hatch wakes up, so it should be okay. Boss makes $1. I make a dime. That's why I take a dump on company time. I see you over there. Kios, what's good? I see you over there. How are you? Dude, are cows expensive? I hear that cows are expensive and that you could kill a cow and it will last you easily for a year. If you could, like, I hear that there's people that buy a cow and then they just freeze the meat and they'll last them a year. Even then, like, it's them and their family, they have to split the cow. So it's like they'll have to split the meat because it's just too much. And then I also hear it's like, yeah, usually you could sell like some of the other stuff too, like the offal, you know, the hide and stuff. But it's like you don't get a lot for it. Aw, dude. What did you eat, dude? Please be eating like rock or something. Our calves sold for 600 each? Damn. How expensive it is to maintain a cow, though. I split a cow with a bunch of people once a year. Oh, damn, Mr. Rusty. So you do exactly what I'm talking about, Mr. Rusty. How is that? How much money do you save? Is it comparable? A steak is like 30 bucks and the beef is like gold. I hear that the quality of the meat is amazing as well. Like, I hear that... So I got caught by the algorithm when I was watching a basketball podcast, and you know how YouTube has autoplay? So they started playing random stuff. And I got to Asian food stall food, like street food basically. And then it started going into actual restaurants. And then there was a restaurant that was saying that they buy a cow and use that as their meat. And they say that not a lot of restaurants in general do that. And because of that, their meat quality is so much better than the competition. And I was like, huh. I mean, I believe that. I do. It's just that, wow. It's like, you think about it, it's like, why other people don't do it, you know? It's one of those things. Alright, we're gonna use this water. Do we have mining yet? Oh, we do. Alright, Meemaw, it's time to dig. We got Savage. This guy's gonna research. Turner is gonna go carrying capacity. That's probably the most effective thing right now. And then I want to go down to here. We're gonna go down like this, so that's somewhat easy to climb down and get a pump in. And then, I think we're just gonna make an open electrolyzer. We don't raise them all the way to beef production. I haven't eaten any of my own, but typically once I raise production, 40-60% edible cuts. It weighs about 1,000 pounds to get 500 pounds to eat. Damn, that's a lot. Eating a pound a day is even too much. I mean, not enough to break that. We lost. Meemaw's love, Meemaw's life. I just wanted to reset. It wasn't worth it. Yo, man, Exiled King, I see you over there. Meemaw's doing her best. Meemaw's doing her best. Alright, so heat sources here. We're gonna dig towards that. Let me pause. No, I don't need to pause. Pea water is not really gonna do much. I'm thinking about whether or not I should grab the salt water in order to make the electrolyzer infinite pressure from the get-go. I think we're just gonna make an electrolyzer and just not think about the hydrogen. Like, we just, you know, let it be free. Mamba, I hear you, baby. So we're going to put ladders here. And then after we do this, we're going to research airflow tiles. Alright, we're going to also mop this up just so that we don't get soggy feet. And then this doesn't give us a movement speed bonus either way. So putting ladders here so the airflow is better. Mining this so that the gas goes all the way up. Alright, no research. That means we want airflow tiles. Mamba, I see you, baby. Mamba just wants his head ropes. Alright, even though this isn't plugged in, feels bad. At least we have oxygen. That's the only thing about this. This is going to be priority 9. Muckroot, hexalent fruit. Just all food in general. I think we just need to move it so the hatch doesn't eat it. Yep, supplying priority. He's going to always do that first. And then we're going to build the wire. Alright, so here we'll do that for gas flow. We'll do this. Again for gas flow. And then I need to get the airflow tiles for the electrolyzer. I will get some pumps ready though. I mean, some pipes ready like this. There's a good chance that this doesn't actually change. Right, we're just gonna pump from the corner. And then we could grab the meal lice. Alright, and then we need power for that. So we'll just do it like that. This is supposed to be the food box, but then it got bought, unfortunately. Put it in like that. Oh, Mamba's here. The star of the hour. The little babies. Who's Mamba, you may ask? That's this guy. Mamba. He's a cutie pie. His ears are always bent over because he's a Scottish fold. Well, that's Mamba. And he's here now. If you guys were wondering what happened to Mamba earlier, he was just in the other room doing Mamba things. But Mamba's here. He's chilling now. Alright, so we could do this now. That's the part I need. We don't need that. This hatch, man. I hope he gives me an egg. Alright, so this is going to be oxygen. We're going to want that. We're going to do this weird build so that we get pitcher pump. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, we'll just mine it like that. Hopefully it's safe. And then after he's done, we'll do a pitcher pump for water. And then we'll start mining for resource. Now, of course, this hatch is kind of stuck here. We have food. We have food. Okay, so food's somewhat okay. I need to be reluctant on taking dupes at the same time right now. Need to make sure that we are okay with that. This is... not going to grab the mule lice then, huh? The dupes have something to do here. We don't really need beds yet. Okay, so we can't turn that on without the science skill. Hold up. How are you guys going to put muckroot in here? Ah, come on, man. That's food. You guys going to tempt me with not having digging skill? That kind of sucks. Alright, so I'm not even going to check the geysers, because the geysers on this planet really bad. Alright, we're going to break through here. Still tacking up, still doing the stuff over here. We still need to relocate the food. Seal 2 for the oxyfern. It's doing great. I wouldn't mind another oxyfern right here, though. Oh, you know what I should do? I should uproot the muckroot. I mean, hexalent fruit. Right? And the logic's going to be that since we have that, the pit might be able to plant something nearby. Strats. Not really. But kind of, I guess. Alright, so you're done. We're going to build a pitcher pump here. Wait, no, we're not going to do this. Not yet. So we're gonna move you up here, and we're gonna mine this, and then mine that, and then mine this. All right, and then the water balanced it out. Nice. Actually, let me even out the pitcher pump layer. I thought it was gonna spill up, but I guess we're fine. All right, so that's gonna be how we get water over here. Sweet, sweet. Sad thing about this is that we have like almost no buried objects on the right side. All the buried objects are right here, where the hatch is. He's gonna eat everything, man. I don't want him to eat everything. All right, we want to go to the bottom at least with the ladder. And then I want to move to the right a little bit. So let's go this way. And then that would need a ladder to go to the right. All right. What do we have here? We have airflow now. Good, good. What else would I want? We're so early in the game. We could grab insulated, but I don't think that's really going to matter in the grand scheme of things. Well, it might. It's just right now we don't. So I think we grab sieve. And then... Oh, we have a printout. I don't think we can take a dupe right now. So we take the blossom seeds. Alright, we got to build that. We got the new tech doing that. Still doing that. Cool, cool, cool. Okay, so airflow tiles. I think this might be the spot. So we're just going to put 2 airflows here. And we're going to put the electrolyzer here. Simple design. Right, simple design. Just have that right there. Make it easy. Go back to here. Let's make the toilets priority 9. 12, 25. Okay. Oh, there wasn't a Discord ping? Ah, shit. Did I not hit enter? Hold up. Did I do Twitter? Did I just not do the alerts today? I do the alerts manually, by the way. Ah, shit. I didn't do any alerts today. Guys, I'm gonna ping everyone right now. Thank you, Lucas. Thank you, thank you. Guys, we're gonna ping everyone right now. All right, and there it is. Sorry, guys. Discord alert, and then I gotta post it on Twitter. There we go. We did it. Good stuff. Thank you for letting me know, Ace Cow. I didn't even realize I didn't ping anyone. Feels bad. Didn't even realize. Are we good now, though? We good. I'm pretty sure this is gonna be... This is going to be 100% where the teleporter building is, on the right side. I'm pretty sure. We'll check that out right now. He doesn't eat food yet. He has a couple days before we actually have to force dig up the buried objects. I think we're going to mine these out too. 1, 2, 3, 4. I can mine that from this tile. Okay, so now this is going to be a copy-paste. This is actually going to get deconstructed. We're going to move the food over, and then supercomputer is going to go over here. We should be okay with the rest of this. With digging skill, though, I want to go down to here. So we want to go down to that. Alright, so we have skill-wise, we need it. And then CO2 hydrogen coming out, fun times. We're going to want to go in and seal up the geyser from spawning resource. So we could put 3 tiles here and then a door here, actually. The door would force this to spill to the left, while still giving us access to the left side. But I don't know. I might just use tiles, because it might be better. Alright. We got that done. Supercomputer waiting to be plugged in. Okay, this is almost ready. Alright, so let's get this on a priority, because I kind of want this done before we turn on the electrolyzer. This is good. Dude, where's the teleporter, man? We're gonna jump this way to see. Missing research station. Oh no, we're building that right now. Where is the teleporter? I need to be able to send items back home, dude. That's the whole point of coming here. Alright, there's no breathability over here. That sucks, but it is what it is. Mine out the buried objects. Potentially food. Potentially a hatch. Oh, but it's food time. Alright, we gotta build that still. They're doing that. I could see the boulder. Is that neutronium? No. Let's actually see how far we are from the left side. Wow, this is the wall. And this is the wall. We're already at the edge. Okay, never mind. Feels bad. Alright, we gotta mine that out. Ladder these. Do that one. And then I could technically at least do some water in. Right? Oh, I need the large battery here. And then I probably want to get rid of the small one. Replace that with a large one here again. Oh, someone has food poisoning. Oh, yeah, the doors. Entry only. And this is double side. Let's open the doors. Alright. I'm min-maxing the oxygen right here. What's going on, Biscuit? How are you? I see you over there. Hope you're doing well. Alright, we're gonna need this ladder so that we could go over here and build out these tiles. And then these are just normal stuff. Alright, oxygen's running thin. Let's turn this baby on. Oxygen is now included. Now with hydrogen. Added for flavoring. No teleporter. What the hell is this? Wait a second, what the hell is this? No teleporter. What do you mean? Then where is it? I still have a pocket on the left, huh? That's interesting. So he can't go, right? Yeah, so I should go this way. Give this guy something to do, dig into the pocket. Let's see what's on the left side. If there's nothing there, it has to be above us. Which kind of sucks. Alright, I'm hoping it's on the left side, though. That's technically a little bit better for me. Alright, we'll leave him alone. Check this out. CO2 is okay. Oxygen's now included. Everything here is good. We got the new battery, so we could run a little bit longer. Nice, nice. Let's go for construction. This should be max priority, because I need to stop this from generating heat. Oh, we have the somnium synthesizer. Okay. This is a somnium synthesizer room, and it's in the uranium biome. Oh, that's actually really bad. And there's oxygen here. Oh, no, bro. The bees are dead. The bees are actually gonna die. So this means that there's no abyssalite here to stop the heat transfer. And there's a saltwater geyser here. Dude, the bees are gonna die, dude. They're easily gonna get melted. So if you guys didn't know, the bees, the moment it hits positive temperature, they die immediately. They could even die in a vacuum. That's how fragile they are. Because all they have to do is touch the floor, and if the floor is too warm, they immediately melt. If you guys have ever attempted to transfer betas from a planet to another, you would know what I'm talking about, man. To the bees, everything kills them. Yet, they will always pick a fight with you. That's the weird thing about that. They're always ready to fight. What's going on, Golith? How are you? How was everything yesterday? Hopefully everything was okay. Nothing went bad. Goleth was getting hit by hurricanes. He was rain dancing outside for too long, and then the hurricane came. Be like that sometimes, man. At least you now know that the rain dance works. Alright, sealed. So now this is going to spawn water on itself. And once it gets to this high, this is going to not create any more salt water because it's going to be overpressured. At the same time, we could actually crack open the top and drain this in so that the warm water fills it up. And that way we don't generate as much hot water. That's always going to be an idea. Alright, so we have water for the electrolyzer. This is great. We're still waiting for that. It's fine. I might want to... Well, I could do this. We're going to want to create a pocket up top, right? Just so that the hydrogen could escape somewhere. So ideally, it's going to be at the ceiling. I might also want to spill out the water. Okay, so far this is good. I'm a little bit worried, though, because of this. The Somnium synthesizer room is basically allowing the uranium biome to be exposed. And that's going to warm it up and kill the bees. That's pretty bad a lot of the times. Alright, so we have food storage here. CO2 is starting to accumulate. Nice. And then for now, we're doing okay. Alright, so calories are at 17,000. I can't farm yet, but we dug up a lot of the excellent fruit. This guy, we still haven't found anything. Can we walk over to here? Let's get some vision. Neutronium, this is AETN. Wait, did we have 2 AETNs? We did have 2 AETNs. That's kind of interesting. 2 anti-entropy thermal nullifiers. Okay, so I actually have to dig upwards from here. That means I have to go this way. We might, man. We might. So above this planet is a big mass of magma. Might have to freeze the magma, boys. It's gonna be strats. We're gonna remove those tiles and mine up. And then we're gonna climb up. Alright, we're chilling over here. Still have a little bit of CO2. Thanks for asking, by the way. Yo, man, I had to check out other people. Hopefully you guys are doing great, man. Just like me. We're all people, man. Alright, we should go over here. Just because there's a pit, and I should grab the meal lice. It's free food, man. Can't say no. Alright, so this is the problem, right? With the electrolyzer, it's generating a hot source. It'd be like that, though, sometimes. Alright, so we're going to be trying to set up Carnivore, right? So once we get the filtered water, we're going to go straight to ranching. And the person with ranching skill is Tasmadar. So once this guy gets wrangling skill, so it's probably going to take another 3-4 days, he will go back home. We could also take this guy, defrost him, take him home, because he would immediately get ranching skill at the same time, because he gets 3 skill points. Now the thing is that I need to find the teleporter first. Nah, man, you don't know how to handle a hatch. You gotta go to vet school, dude. I think that's a school, right? Do you call it vet school? What's that called? We gotta put you to school, dude. You gotta go to college. Mama said, gotta go to college. Alright, so right now, what is the thing we need to do? We need to make room for ranching. That's most likely the case, right? So I need to kind of create space. Let's create a controlled spillway then. That might be the smart thing to do. I want to utilize this still. I want the water to be spilled out. So we're gonna most likely create a controlled spillway. We're gonna basically mine these 2 tiles that have this spill onto here. But we're gonna widen the pool for that. Let's mine this out so it goes down a layer. No school, Lurk, Tasmadar. Gotta run to the store. Have a safe trip, dude. Watch out for the Hamburglers. And critter drop-off. We're gonna grab that right now. Alright, we're gonna get started with ranching soon. Gonna start mining out space, creating rooms. None of this should be heat source, so although it's like a body of water, I don't think it's ever gonna get warmer than the temperature it already is. So everything should converge and get a little bit cooler outside of that. So this is gonna be good. This is what, 12 tiles? 6, 8, kind of. Okay, so let me mine out this tile. And then I think this one. And then I think we'll be safe. Go down to the bottom. Don't mind this. Aww. That's fine. Dupe's not as smart as I thought. Alright. So by opening up this tile, this fills up. Or at least attempts to. I need to mine this so it starts spilling over. There we go. Nice body of water. Alright, get rid of this. Mine this out. Mine this out. Realistically, I should start replacing the tiles. Mop job. Alright, so this guy should be idle, right? There's like nothing he's doing here. Oh, is that it? No, it's carpet. That's one of the fake rooms. So I go up to here. Alright, we gotta go up this way then. We got Sweetle babies. Where's my teleporter, man? How do I send items home? Oh, a third AETN? Jesus Christ. I have 3 AETNs. What am I even gonna do with this? I have 3 AETNs. And no hydrogen over here. Or water. Technically, I guess the steam vent's water. But I don't have hydrogen. I can't power it without the hydrogen. Sleet wheat, maybe. Keep the sleet wheat cold that way. Yeah, this is a weird room. Yeah, there's no actual building there. Dude, where's my teleporter? And there's the magma. Dude, where's my teleporter, man? Like, seriously. Where'd you guys put it? Alright, this side, a little bit of idleness. Okay, so let's cancel. Mop. Let's just replace these. Mine that out. This is pretty safe. This is okay. Let's create some space on this side. And we should probably, you know, bop this. It's probably time. Alright, so we got to here. We see the magma. And none of the... It's... Where is it, dude? What the hell? It's got to be here then, right? Top left? Polluted water. Yeah, it's got to be top left, right? So, I could mine through this igneous. I really don't want to, though. Alright, we're going to go through this way. This is going to be kind of tough, but hopefully it'll be alright. Oh, the hatch is here now. Oh, we have 2 hatches. Oh, okay. Seemed legit. He's taking a dump. Classic. Alright, we still have a little bit of food, but we gotta get started. So the first thing we're gonna start setting up is ranching rooms, because that's gonna be how we get Carnivore. After that, we get the ranching tech. We're gonna get Rock Crusher, so that we can start making refined metal. And then we can start making incubators that way. For the most part, though, I'm still lacking the wrangling tech, but I need to make space. So that's gonna be what we're gonna want to do for the immediate time being. Very likely that the ranches are gonna be on the right side. We drain the water for that reason. So we're going to want to mine all this out, take care of business. I hope the dupes don't climb up, you know, and get stuck. Dupes things. They're usually not that great, right? With the decision-making process. Oh no, the CO2. Alright, that should be fine still. We'll have some CO2 spill out from the top. Let's go up there. Let's spill that out. Now, this is unfortunate due to the spacing. Because that means that I can't put tiles here. Maybe we relocate this, man. This is a tough spot. Alright, either way, I think we need to break in through here. And then let's go for these 2 layers. We'll get food that way. No one gets stuck. Oh, and there's water here. Oh, ice melted. Ah, god damn it. Alright, mop this up, boys. Otherwise, he's just gonna get mad. Alright, new printables are here. Ooh, Oxyfern. Yeah, I can't take another dupe yet. If anything, I will take the Ancient Knowledge dupe. That makes the most sense. What's going on, Unfocused? I see you over there. Hope you're doing well. New colony indeed. Yeah, sobby feet, dude. We'll have it all happen on the same day instead of having it on different days, so that, you know, spreads out the stress. We don't want that. Dude, it's hot out, right? Is it hot where you're at? I want to believe that anytime it's hot, I get more tired. Just being in the heat kind of sucks. Not so much, just dealing with the bad cough. So, oh, yo, man. You gotta rest, dude. Gotta rest. I am gonna harvest it, but realistically, I can't grow it because I don't have bleach stone. You could try to grow it, but like, I would have to just wait like this. I can't use a farm tile, if that's what you're asking. Not because of the plant, but because of the achievement I'm trying to do. Locavore? No farming is allowed. Alright, so who's stressed? This guy. And it's because of morale issues. Okay. So now we have the latrine. I think they're just gonna need a bedroom then. Just to have it. And I think once we have that, it's gonna be better. Wrong cancel button. Alright, we're gonna need this to get some morale to hopefully balance out and then sleep away the stress. That's fine. Alright, we're here. Oh, and it's end of the day. Feels bad. Okay. Cycle 10. So our goals are we need a full hatch setup and 16 hatches. We want more than that ideally by cycle 50. We do not have to eat any meat until then. We do not need to do anything until then. We need to prepare everything, so by cycle 50, we could keep up. That is basically the hard limit. If we get to cycle 50 and we're not at that point, we're basically not going to get Carnivore. So that's going to be the first check we have to do. Setting up ranching and get 16 hatches from the single hatch that we have right here. So, you know, getting a hatch egg setup would be kind of nice. So the Oxifern electrolyzer doing its best. Can't complain, can't complain. Alright, so this guy. Okay, so we're here. Here, here. Here. Here, here, here. Here. Here, here. It's a weird dig pattern, but I get a little bit of vertical exploration this way. And I want to see what's right here. Yeah, I need to mine that. And that really didn't matter, though. Alright, so that's the AETN. Yep, yep. Like, where's my teleporter, man? How do I send items back home? Alright, research complete. That is the critter drop-off. Next thing we're going to want is the rock crusher. And I'll go into dispenser, because we're going to need that for the eggs. Okay, muckroot. He's going to do the thing. Classic. So it looks like I have to break through the abyssalite in order to reach the teleporter. That's really bad. That means I have to send a dupe to be able to build that, or mine through abyssalite. Send him home, wait 5 cycles, and then send the other dupe to turn on the teleporter, wait 5 cycles, send him home, and then send another dupe after that to actually start working over here and start getting copper and the muckroot stuffs. Potentially algae for oxygen as well. That's going to be a pain. Yeah, the teleporter was not nearby anywhere. I'm thinking it might be here, and I'm trying to get the vertical height to check it out. Okay, so we're doing the bedrooms, not too bad. This is fine. Food's kind of low, though. A little bit worried. I got an achievement. I don't know what achievement I would have got right now. Yeah, but yeah, this is very unbreathable at the moment. We get an oxygen pocket, though, if you could hold it in, Tasmadar. There it is. Smiley face. No, let's move up. And we got no vision of anything useful. Okay. That really sucks. So now we're at the point where we're just digging up buried objects. More or less. Let's get to these two, these two. Let's get to that one. Let's get these two, that one. Oh, I can't grab that one unless I go down this way. Okay. Double buried object. This one, that one. I can make the jump. And then this allows me to go down here. Okay, we have these. That one. Let's not do those. I might get stuck. Oh, it's a hatch egg. Oh, shit. How do I send this home? Come on. I can't send that home. Oh, I'm so sad. I have a hatch egg and I can't send it home. Oh, man. What a travesty. Because I can't even turn it on. Meteor showers are happening. What is that geyser? It's probably a steam vent. Steam vent, yeah, 100% of the time. We get it every time. Okay, we have a dupe that's stressed. We just got the beds. Copy paste on that. That's fine. I should probably open this up, but it probably doesn't matter. No, I don't think it's a restart. It's not that bad. I think we're okay. Alright, so from this room, I guess we could just go this far back for our ranches. build this out so that we could line up with that setup. That means we have to mine this out. Right now we're going to create some space, get our first hatch ranch. Meteor showers, not really too worried about it. So we're just moving food so that we could chill here for a while. But without the teleporter, that's very inconvenient. When do we get... Maybe in about 2-3 days? And then the food here doesn't rot. Oh, it's gonna be downtime. Okay, we'll keep you here for another day. And we're gonna be searching for food all day. Hydrogen up top, not bad. There's a place for it to accumulate. Still got to work on this. 22,000 K counts. It's doing all right. So yeah, he's going to go through 2K. We're going to go through and try to get as much of the buried objects as we can. And if it's food, we're going to, you know, do the best we can to make sure we get all the food. A lot of buried objects. 2 right there. A couple right here. And then we got some on the deep end. I didn't seal the sulfur geyser, so it exploded. And I was like, yep, we're calling the run. Oh, he didn't entomb himself. What a legend. Alright, we're gonna mine these out. And we'll put doors like this and put double ladder setup. So that's the sulfur geyser that was inside the magma biome. So I should have been more... I should have calculated a little bit better and been a little bit better with that. That's technically my fault. Alright, we gotta mine this out. Water for the research, doing good. Water for the electrolyzer, doing good as well. Oh, another hatch. He's just gonna eat more food, dude. Come on, go dig. Dig a hole, go to sleep, dude. Nope, everyone's awake. God damn, we have 5-6 hatches here. That's a good amount of hatches, man. I'm not even mad. This is nice. This is a good amount of meat for us. We will do this for the time being. Coal poop, you know, man. Didn't you wish your poop was burnable and it became fuel? I'm just saying, man. That's pretty nice. Technically, I should mine this out. And then we are still researching, okay. Yeah, but there's too many extra steps, man. They just take theirs and put it on the grill. You know what I'm saying? There's like no middle steps, man. Is that the ideal situation? Yo, man, I heard that there's countries that sell their trash. I don't understand how that works. That's what I don't understand. Like, it's trash. What are you gonna do with it? How do you sell it to another country? Like I don't get how the other country that buys the trash benefits. It's like, what is this, dude? I just really don't understand how that works, man. I mean, yeah, I get for the recycling, but like, why do you have to buy it? Hey man, give the trash to us, and we'll recycle it for you. You know what I'm saying? Why did they have to buy it, man? Oh, he's stepping in water, dude. He's gonna be even more mad now. Yep, soggy wet. Soggy feet. Feels bad. Just imagine that trash electronics with gold and silver, or shipwrecks full of metal. Oh, classic Turner, dude. This motherfucker. Get out of here, buddy. And you're gonna move to a bad spot. So Sweden, I think it was, built so much recycling that they have to import it to keep them running. So does half of Europe. Oh wow. That's actually really impressive, not gonna lie. So it's up to here, huh? Okay. Salt water might be a problem. I remember Warframe, I offered to buy trash modules or something. People would sell me things that were actually valuable, so I make a profit. One time, a guy was about to sell me something that was worth 300 platinum for only 10, so I gave him 200 platinum instead. Some of the trash can be valuable, maybe. It's like, yeah, one person's trash is another person's treasure. But it's like, it just seems so weird, man. How trash is being bought, you know? That just seems counterintuitive. If that makes sense. They imported burn for heat as well. Doesn't burning a trash just create more CO2 problems? Isn't that exactly what some of the landfills were doing and they got in trouble? Because doesn't that just make everything worse? They used to burn landfills and then they got in trouble for that. What tech do I need right now? It's probably automation, so that I could start doing the meal haul. Not because I need the automation. I need the flower pot for that. Yeah. We'll go for that. All right, new printable. What do we got? Pippa's food feels bad. The Pippa's food. Generating power. Yo, man. I need you to keep digging. 9,000 K counts is pretty sweet. I need you to get more food, though, if possible. Alright, we gotta keep digging. Gotta build that out. Doing the research. Turner, I think he's balanced now. 5%. Okay, so I could just follow him to make it go to 0. Oh, no, I was already. Oh, he just lost his chit-chat stress modifier. Feels bad. Soggy feet's gonna go away, though. And then stress goes down. Nice. Good stuff, good stuff. Alright, so we don't have a wrangling skill yet. We'll get that soon. Savage, leveled up. Second skill point. We need field research so that we turn on the teleporter. That is going to be this one. So that's going to be something we're going to want to be able to path to. So that's going to be interesting because there's no oxiferns down there. That's going to be a little bit unfortunate. We might actually do a pump system, but probably not. Yeah. Go all the way down. Might as well. Okay. No food. Okay, that's all the food, huh? It's just hatches here. For the most part, yeah, I think we just sent him home. Because the earlier we send him back, the faster it cools down. Once we have to send the other guys in. Yeah, but it rots, right? I'm just preparing the food so that when we send another dupe later, they're going to have food ready already. And because it cools down, I need to make sure they're back home already. Alright, so another thing we're going to get started with is the micro mushing. And that's something we got to get started with. Okay, and I don't have a light yet. I got to get that soon. Water's pretty close by. Hopefully it's not that bad. And then we're working on the ranch room right now. This is just so that we could always have calories guaranteed, just because of how max difficulty is going to be. Even biological trash could be gold for some countries. They buy bio garbage to create dirt. Oh, wow. I'd never really thought of that. That's interesting. It just seems like it's one of those things where it's like the other country doesn't want their trash, right? So it's like, why can't they just give it to you for free? I mean, we know why, but it's like, that's kind of how it feels like. Like, why is this a thing? All right, so we're gonna go in here. We're gonna mine this out, and then I'm gonna do something with the water because then this is gonna have to spill out. We're gonna dig a pool. Oh, I should probably have the water combined. I wish I could see the counterpart on the other planet. Yeah, so we're doing nothing over here. Dude, capitalism sucks, man. Oh. Let's go. We're not gonna eat food yet. Okay, we probably should. We'll start making this forever. Priority 6. I think Sweden gets paid for taking it. Ooh, that's pretty nice. Alright, we're gonna want to mine this out too, so that when this spills out, it's not too bad. And then I think we'll mine that. Cycle 13, we've got to make progress towards Carnivore. And then we want to make sure we have calories. Oxygen's somewhat included right now. We're not going to move into a better spawn yet until we get the ranching situated. And then after we get the ranching situated, we will likely try to build a probably 2 electrolyzer spawn setup that we'll probably have to add on to later. And I'll probably want to look for my cold water geyser soon. Cool slush. Pretty good. This might be the other cool slush. Steam vent. Okay. Priority 1. Hot salt water. Oh, are you kidding me? Oh, that sucks. If this is a cool steam vent, that means my other saltwater geyser is probably in the uranium. Aw, man. Aw, dude. That's not cool. That means my only cold water is up top. I have to dig out to that. That's going to be a little bit far. Alright, I think we're going to go there and try to open that up. I would rather deal with the salt water because it does an off-gas. But it looks like they're not going to give it to us. Maybe we'll find it over here if we get lucky or something. Alright, so this is 6 tiles. This is 5 tiles. Okay, it should be fine. We are going to mine this. Mine that. Oh, shit. Gonna mine this out as well. Can you insulate and save the bees? I would have to do it here first, but then it's gonna take time. I don't have the means of going down here and be able to breathe, if that makes sense. I could go down here, but if it's going to be filled with CO2, I won't be able to really build anything. It's going to take forever. So while I can do it, it might cost me Carnivore, so I'm not going to do it. And I don't even have insulated tiles yet. But yeah, chances are we're not going to do it immediately. That's going to be something down the line. We'll probably check to see if it goes below a certain temperature. If it doesn't go below a certain temperature, I think we'll be fine. But if it does, or go above a certain temperature, if it goes above, it's like now or never kind of situation. I might want the hydrogen gen. I need a tech up. Is there anything here? Critter sensor does. Oh, I need incubator tech. A lot of salt, dude. It's a lot of ocean. It's a lot of ocean. All right, so my dupes are not doing anything, so I need them to do something. So I think that means we're gonna go through this way. And we're gonna dig out this part, because I want to see what's here. If we see the saltwater geyser right here, I'd rather go down than go up. I would want to open that, though, regardless, just because of the situation. And I also wish Meemaw would dig out the tile that actually requires digging skill. If Meemaw... Dude, they need to change that, man, in the dupe priorities. If a dupe has a skill, and there's a tile that needs a skill to be dug out, it should always be dug first. Like, it shouldn't even be a question. That should always happen. Alright, another thing we're going to need is a temporary bin. We'll just do it like that. Saltwater spill, yep, it does its thing. Alright, we'll let that spill out. We'll mop it up once we're ready. It's a mixed water, but it's okay so far. We don't need to mop that up though. And then we have to expand this out. Mop this up. Okay, now this is sweep only all. We're going to sweep this room up to here because everything beyond the door doesn't really matter. And then 25 tiles. So it goes out to here. Technically... yeah, here, and then 4 tiles, 96, so that means this is a door. Alright, we're going to want to mine this out, though. Sweep the items. Bathrooms are okay. I should probably change the direction of the bathrooms. So this is one entryway. We'll open this. If you guys didn't know, you guys could open the door and have the duplicant permissions, and it actually works. So when this is open, it's open for both sides, but when these open, it's going to be a one-way entry. It's very good for making sure you don't get long commutes. Well, no, it doesn't really help with that. It kind of does, because you don't have to stop in front of the door in order for it to open. You save a second, if anything. Sweep the items, do the dig, build the tiles. Nice. This pip, though, man. Alright, so Gossman... yes! Ranching. Aw, he's gonna be mad, though. Hey, chat. Do you know if having oxyfern inside a greenhouse makes it more CO2 and produce more O2? So you're saying if you fertilize the plant, is that what you're saying? Is that what you're asking about? If you were to fertilize the oxyfern with the farm station. Okay, so you already know that there is a difference between wild and domesticated. So if you grow it on a farm tile or a planter box, it's going to be better than if you have it wild. So you already know that. The farm station, that's a great question. Does it actually say that the farm station works on the oxyfern? I don't think it does. If you go to the oxyfern, you could click on it, and it tells you which plants that is able to actually utilize. I don't have the farm station building unlocked yet, so I can't show you. So I can't answer it right now, and you have the answer yourself. Because you could look it up and see if it's on the list. I don't get a... Oh, I do. Answer is no. Oxyfern is not on this list, meaning that the farmer building does not actually affect it at all. Because this building could only interact with anything on the list. So if it's not on the list, it doesn't really matter. Cheers. Yep, for sure. Mr. Bat Boss, how do you heat up crude oil to 470? Have you seen magma before? That's one of the options. This is pretty hot at 1596. I don't know if that's what you're looking for. But there's a lot of ways to heat up crude oil. You could either use magma from the magma core. That's usually at the bottom of the map. But this is the flipped planet, so the magma's on top. Outside of that, you could use... This is probably not likely you have this, but there's something called thermium in this game. And this allows you to build buildings with a plus 900 degree overheat temperature. So you could actually build a thermium aqua tuner, if you know what that is. And then you could run the aqua tuner on supercoolant so that it will generate a lot of heat on the building. And then your aqua tuner could easily hit 1,000 degrees and not break. So for the most part, you have different methods. It just depends on what stage of the game you're at. If you're in the early stage of the game and you don't have a lot of what I'm saying, no thermium, maybe you don't have steel, maybe you don't have plastic, maybe you don't have a magma core that you find yet, you know, it's kind of tough. Outside of that, if you do get lucky, you could find a volcano right here. A volcano goes up to 1700 degrees Celsius. And you could use the magma that erupts from that to heat up your oil. But yeah, you have a lot of options. I just listed a couple. So hope that helps. Hope that helps. Is it possible to generate oxygen only oxyfern? It is not. I do not believe it's actually going to be positive. I might be wrong, but I remember you needed something stupid like 72 oxyferns or something like that. It was an absurd number in order to keep one dupe alive. But I think that's only for wild. I forget. I think it's possible. I'm not actually sure. I don't know the math for that. But I remember reading something like that. I might be misremembering too. I will say that. I might be misremembering. I have to get rid of this in order to get down here. Oh yeah, there's a station for returning crude oil and petroleum. But he's saying 470. That's a really odd number. Because crude oil, 400 becomes petroleum, right? So you don't really need 470. For some reason, magma left a lot of... Do you know... depends on the method you're doing it, Mr. Bat Boss. I would recommend going to my YouTube channel and search up petroleum boiler. That will give you an example. And then if that doesn't work, you could also check out the geothermal, how to build, because that teaches you how to make a contact heat sink, right? And then you could use that as a heat source. I mean, the petroleum boiler video shows you that at the same time. So I would recommend checking that out. That method, because of how the situation works, oil is heavier than everything else. You could check that out and use that as an example. And then there's some other things in there that I do as well. That's kind of like for efficiency's sake, like a counterflow, so that we cool and heat up, so that everything is primed up and ready. Things like that, but it's like, it's minor. At the end of the day, you don't need a counterflow or anything like that. You just need to get the job done, right? So for the most part, it's a little bit min-maxed, but you probably would enjoy that because you get to see some of the ideas. So if you've been 12. Hey man, that's nice, Frosty. Good stuff, good stuff. It's tough though, because the thing is that the dupes only breathe out 20 grams of CO2 when they consume 100 grams of O2, and then they do not breathe out CO2 every second. I think it's like every 5 seconds or something like that. I'm not sure. And because the CO2 generation isn't constant and it's so little, I don't think you actually generate enough. Like there's enough. I don't know if the turnover actually calculates correctly. Because you go 100 grams to 20 grams, so you lose 80 grams. And then that 20 grams, I don't think, becomes 100 grams when the oxygen breathes it in. Right? I might be wrong. Hey, Gilbert, thank you so much for the 3 years. And more fidelity. How you do, peeps? Thank you so much, Mr. Gilbert. Thank you for the 36 months. Welcome back to the city. Hope you enjoyed your stay. Appreciate it, man. For the long time support. Gilbert, how are you? Uglar Visk, I see you over there. What's good, man? Oh yeah, I see you, Mighty Stoosh. I see you over there. Hope you're doing good, man. Anyway, it's 1 a.m. I have to go tomorrow. Got an interview. Good luck, man. You're going to knock it out of the park. Get the sleep in. Don't be nervous. And not going to lie, man. Hope you're prepared. Because if you are prepared, you're going to be in control. And if you're in control, you'll get what you want. But yo, man, best of luck to it, though. Be confident and believe in yourself, Temko. I wonder why they make crude oil lenses, and that isn't reality. I remember reading someone's post saying that they used a different type of calculation for the molecules that makes sense, given how all the densities work. I don't know if you want to check that out. There's a post that did something like that. They were like, yeah, it doesn't make sense why crude oil is heavier than everything else. And what happened was that someone did some calculations like, yeah, if they actually use this scale instead of that scale, and they're not calculating density, they're calculating something else, and they're using that as a density value, that's actually how they did it. And they did some math, and I was like, okay, I just gotta believe this guy. Because I see numbers, you know, and I'm just kind of like, I don't know. I'm just gonna trust this man. But then it's like, outside of that, yeah, no one really knows. That's probably the closest we get to something. Crude oil is denser than, I don't know what that is. Isn't the third asteroid planet a better start for new players than first? It is cold everywhere. You set up industry without risk of getting heat stroke, killing plants, etc. No, the cold planet is tough to survive on because the cold planet prevents you from growing plants, which is one of the easiest ways to make food in the beginning. And when you have the map be cold like that, it's usually a benefit, you are correct, and it's better of a benefit mid-game and late game. But the early game is tougher as a result. So whether or not it's Rime or the Frozen Forest, it's going to be a little bit difficult just because you're not going to be able to rely on farming, which a lot of the times is the most intuitive process for new players, especially to grow food. Ranching, they're not going to understand there's a lead way or a lead time in front of that, so they're going to have to wait after they start. Things like that. Almekior, I see you over there. Hope you're doing well. Just catching up with chat. Had to pause. And I think we're caught up. No one's responded, so we're just going to go back to the game. Alright, so we're building this out. We're going to be building a ranch. And just to verify, this is 100 tiles, minus the 4 tiles here. And that's a 96 tile room. That's going to be great. We're probably just going to have to keep this here. I'll probably want to empty this out to this room, to be honest. And then we're going to get our first ranch room. Move the hatch in. And then we got our Wrangler ready, right? So this is going to be hatches. Priority 9. And then we have a Wrangler. Okay, so Meemaw with the digging skill. Let's go. Turner is here. He will grab building skill. And then we're going to go back to here. We're going to check on the cooldown. Once this cooldown is close, we're going to send Meemaw over, and they're going to dig through the Abyssalite right here. Because there's a good chance the teleporter is right here. I've looked everywhere else. This is probably most likely where it will be. There's Oxalite there as well, so it's kind of nice. So that's going to be what we're going to want to do. Cooldown is 5 cycles. It's 20% per cycle. This one we could send someone over, but then it's like they would have to live there for a while. So I want to make sure that they're not going to die. You know how it would be sometimes. The dupes, they make bad decisions. Aw, dude, I feel bad. You guys see this? The pip planted an arbor tree here, and none of the branches are gonna grow because it's next to 2 buildings. That means all of these branches and all of these branches have no chance of growing. Feels bad, dude. That's the worst spot for the tree. He can't spread his wings. Oh, and you're in the room. No, you're not supposed to get ranch, dude. What are you doing? Alright, we're gonna move the pips to here. Just so that they're in a separate room. I don't have to worry about them. This guy is gonna be the Adam of our hatch family. This is where it all began. Starvate? Oh, fuck! We're starving, boys! I didn't even realize. I've been talking with chat. Alright, man, where's the food at? Alright, we gotta uproot that. We gotta go this way. Oxyfern. Okay, the waterweed is... okay. So mining this is going to be a lot of food. Whoever's starving could eat a meal lice for now. And then we're going to get some more excellent fruit. 6k. Alright, so now we just need someone to be... no one's allowed to cook. Right? Yeah. Okay. So... we will have... Meemaw. No, not Meemaw. We will have... damn, who do I have cook? I need to get a cook. I need to get a cook. So we're going to send Meemaw. That's not going to happen. I guess we could do... no, you're not allowed to cook. Not allowed to cook. So it has to be Turner. That sucks. Turner's our builder. Alright, so we have some idleness. We got that in there. Let's do like that. This is good. We have a room now. Okay, so let's go for the hatch food. Let's go for the raw minerals. We have a lot of igneous. I would want to feed him sedimentary, but I guess we'll transition into that, and we'll just start with igneous. Oh, they can eat igneous. Oh, dude. Aw, man. Alright, we're gonna mine out the salt biome. Because we need sedimentary rock. Ah, shit. Okay. We're doing this live, boys. Let's get the sedimentary in. Priority 7. This is priority 9. And then it's time to wrangle this guy. Alright, so we don't have ranching priority. No, we do. It's gonna go like this. So ranching is number 1. Are you taking a Cycle 15 dupe? No. Gee, I'm not... I know you said you want to take a Cycle 15 dupe. I can't allow that. I just can't allow anything like that. I don't want to be forced into a bad situation. I'm sorry, G. I need to have the freedom. You want the next dude? Yeah, man. You gotta be careful with the text-to-speech, man. Yeah, on a max difficulty run, I'm just not gonna, like, none of that's gonna be something we're gonna want to do. Like, I'm just in that situation. Should a new player get DLC? Only after playing, for example, 500 hours? I would recommend getting the DLC as soon as you find yourself enjoying the game. Actually. And what I mean when I say that is that the DLC makes the game better in all aspects of the game. Now, the thing is that the DLC also introduces a lot more mechanics to the game. And I wouldn't recommend a new player that hasn't played the game to get the DLC, because you don't even know if you enjoy the game yet, right? So as soon as you enjoy the game, I would recommend getting the DLC, because the Rocketry revamp is actually very nice. The base game Rocketry is very hard to understand and really get a good grasp of. And while you can learn it, you can't actually do anything without a spreadsheet or a calculator. And I'm not talking about a calculator like the one you have on your phone. You need a specific calculator for fuel. It's weird. But if you could get the base stability down, like, you know, getting a colony, coming out, getting food, including oxygen, making sure stress is low and everyone's happy. Basically, if you're able to survive and do home sweet home, right? That usually means, you know, you got a good chunk of the game down. And at that point, you could get the DLC. You don't need to do Rocketry in order to do it. The Rocketry in and of itself is just very different. And I would recommend playing the base game first, but you don't need any amount of hours. As long as you enjoy it, you should be fine. I mean, 4 dupes on constant meat, cycle 50, sufficient for Carnivore. On max difficulty, it is. The Wii's were getting radiation. I mean, if we didn't have it and we didn't get another plant that gave us radiation, I would rather live in the world that gave us radiation with Wii's wort. Because the thing is that having a plant give radiation is better than not having it. How come? Oh, I was gonna say, how come you're not moving the hatch? Yeah, because you wouldn't have source of rats, and it'd be pretty weak too if you use the sunlight, ultraviolet rays from the top. You press new game DLC. So when you press the new game in the DLC, you're gonna have 3 features. You're gonna have 3 boxes. The left box is gonna be classic mode. The middle box is going to be spaced out mode, and then the last box is going to be the lab. This box right here, the third one called the lab, this map is always the same. As of right now, we only have 1 seed in the lab. And it does not randomize. It's exactly the same every time you play it. So that's the lab. This was a new mode that was introduced very recently, a couple months ago. So if you want to experience it, it's a unique experience. Now after that, you have 2 different things here. You have Classic, which is your far left one. This makes your starter planet the vanilla size. If you're new to the DLC and you don't understand what that is, the starter asteroid that you have now on the DLC, if you played on the DLC start, which is the middle option, is about 1/4 of the size of the original map in the vanilla game. So basically, the overall squares in this map is about 25-30% of the original vanilla map. So it's a lot smaller and you have a lot less resource and a lot less space. That's because in the DLC, you could actually colonize other planets. So you have a lot of small bases instead of one large one. In the original game, you didn't have the ability to leave the starting base, the starting planet that you spawned on. You always have to stay on there, and the Rocketry is not really, you know, it doesn't allow you to really get up and explore. So if you play the classic start, you get the original classic map, which is 4 times the size of the spaced out one. And then if you do the middle one, that's a spaced out one. Yo, Galadera, thank you so much for the 7 months. On that 7-month streak, I see you over there. Welcome back to the city. Hope you enjoy your stay. But yo, man, appreciate it. Thank you for the support. Manual Rabble-Gen sucks. That's all I gotta say, man. Meteors are... Oh, meteors suck on non-DLC. That's another thing. Once you get into the beginning of the game, You could actually go into this game settings before you're actually loaded in your dupe selection, and you could turn off meteors. So if you want to play like that, you can as well. If the meteors happen to bother you guys. All right, back to the game, guys. I'm sorry. I had to pause a lot just to talk with chat. I just want to make sure, questions are answered. We're good. We're playing max difficulty, so I'm actually falling behind, and I can't really talk to you guys. So I have to pause every time I do. If you guys are wondering why I'm pausing, the max difficulty is kind of scary. Alright, so we have this. I do need to get to the brush. He's already groomed. 1.2 cycles. This is looking alright. Electrolyzer is going okay. So we're going to want to expand. We're going to need to have another ranch, of course. And I think we're going to dump the water into here. So let's actually trim this out, and we're going to mine all this out to here, since we have nothing to do. And we're going to drain the water into the bottom. Oh, we got a dupe. We have 2 cooks. I don't have food, though. I know that if I take this cook, I'll probably lose. But I need a cook. That's the problem. I need a cook. I'm not at a point where I could take a dupe yet, though. We need to be at 4. I can't take the 5th dupe because I've done that before. I have to take the pip. Yeah, we're making mush bars, man. He's trying his best. I need to get a ceiling light, though. How do you control transportation of dupes around the colony? They don't lose all their time on movement. Shit. Guys, give me a second. I gotta get a band-aid. I'll be right back. I know, baby. I'm bleeding. No, I know. I'm bleeding, baby. Mamba just started meowing, very cute like, when I turned around, and I think he is worried about me. He's doing his Mamba chirps, not the normal meows. And he's awake. Okay, I hear you. I'm bleeding, baby. Give me a sec. We're good, we're good. It's all good, Mamba. Everything's fine. You guys don't hear Mamba? Do you guys hear Mamba? Yeah, the rancher's claim. That's Tasmadar. Mamba's is yelling in the background. I'm sorry, baby. Alright, back into the game. Alright. I think I heard some meowing earlier. Yeah, it's Mamba. Any meowing you guys hear is always Mamba. The little kitty cats. He wants my attention. Oh my god. He smelled my blood. And then he licked it. I think Mamba's gonna eat me. No, he knows better. He knows better. Alright, let's build out the ranch. Do you have a cooking dupe? Nope, not yet. We have a researcher, a builder, someone that's cooking, but they're not a cook. And then we have a rancher and a guy mining. Oh man, yo man, cats do the darndest things. Oh, there's a mosquito that's biting Mamba. I'm watching it. Mamba, eat the mosquito. Right there. Dude, what am I supposed to do? There's a mosquito right on Mamba's butt. And Mamba doesn't notice it. And then if I bring out the fly swatter, Mamba gets scared. I did. Now it's just hovering around. It's just hovering around his butt. Okay, Mamba just left. I think he's, and the mosquito followed him. Feels bad. Okay, so back into the tech. I will probably want to grab the desalinator, believe it or not. I'll probably want to grab that. Okay, and we're going to make space. Still no geyser. I've been hoping for it to be down here. So another thing is I'm probably going to use this as a ceiling. And I might need to even do this. It's weird strat time. Was someone starving? No, we have calories. Alright, this guy was starving, but we have food. Alright, we're gonna mine this out. We're gonna have to water drip down. So we're gonna do this, that. And then we'll put a ladder there, and then we're gonna mine out this tile, and we're just gonna drain the water into here. Hopefully that's fine. Oh, damn it. Ah, damn it. I found the geyser. If this is my salt water that's cold, dude, it's in a bad spot. It's by the bees. That's such a bad spot. God damn it, man. Alright, so we're just gonna go up here. Like, we have no... Yo, we have a space Pokeshell. Chilling on the surface. Look at this guy. He doesn't even need water. Is the bees bad? You don't want to disturb the bees. That's kind of the best situation. If you don't disturb the bees, the better. Yo, dog, I'm gonna need you to include some oxygen. What's going on, Zero Dragon? I see you over there. Alright, so we're gonna get our second ranch. We're gonna try to get some eggs. I'll probably want to make a ranch setup. I'll probably use it in this room, because it makes a lot of sense that we would. Alright. And then we're gonna want ladder. Just in case someone falls down, you know? And then we're gonna put a ladder here, so I could put a ladder here. And then we could put tiles here. And then we can make a new room in this area. Will you import hatch eggs? I will. I need to find the teleporter first. We have about 2 days. That's not bad. Oxifern. I should probably go now, because I don't have eggs yet. So I don't technically need the second room. Technically, that's true. I could mine all this too, without a digging skill. Which animals are worth ranching? I think hatches are okay, but Dracos require a lot of newbie-friendly prep. Or of a lot of non-newbie-friendly prep. So which animals are worth ranching for a new player? I guess that's the question. Because you could technically ranch every critter in this game. And they all have a unique use because they all have a different resource that they kind of manufacture. If you're talking about purely food generation, hatches and then maybe Paku might be the two things. Because the thing with Paku is that you don't even need to brush them. You just have to understand the mechanics behind them. Now, Dracos are a similar way, though. So if Dracos are difficult and maybe not newbie-friendly, maybe Paku's in the same boat. But Pakus are very... Once you get it, like, set up, you don't have to work anymore. The food's just going to be on its way. And then after that, if you didn't know, all critters don't give the same amount of meat. So you actually go here and check it out. Hatches give you, a good standard of 32. Sweetos only give you 16. Pips only give you 16. So you might want to avoid the critters that only give you 16. Drecos give you the full 32 though, so they're nice. Pops only give you the 16. Slicksters only give you the 30. Oh, they give 32. That's pretty healthy. And then the best critter for food in this game is a shovel. Not this guy, but the other version, this guy. And you know why? 16,000 kcals. That's a lot of food. You're going to want Turner. Oh, so you're going to be a builder. Okay, I got you. Gee, what's the name? Now, the thing about shovels is that they're kind of rare. But they're great if you know how to manage them. Now, if you don't know how to manage them, they kind of suck. Sweeto 16, but the variant of the Grubs is 48. That is true only if you could maintain it. The thing about the Grubs is that you need to have the Sweeto plant be constantly grooming, and then you need to also have the food for them, which is non-naturally occurring. So the Grubs, they eat sulfur. So until you get sulfur, you can't really do that. Sulfur is kind of a weird resource. Why is a shovel mutant the worst? The shovel mutant's the worst because the meat drop-off gets cut in half. Not only that, you can't starvation ranch it. So the moment your regular shovel becomes a delectable, it's not going to give you an egg anymore, and you get half the meat. So effectively, it ruins your efficiency, and it loses 1 count of critter permanently. Badger, thank you so much for the 50 bits. Appreciate it. There's usually so much sulfur on a radio. Yeah, but if you don't start on that planet and you're not there, it's very unlikely you'll get it without a geyser. I just play on the 3rd map, so setting a fiber farm is a pain in the butt, but setting chlorine plus pinch of pepper for Dracos is a nightmare. Dude, check out my video for best Draco ranch in the game. It's a little bit weird because you kind of have to understand a couple of mechanics, but it's really nice. All right, so what am I doing right now? Like, what am I actually doing? I'm doing nothing, right? Because the problem is that I'm getting nothing done. We're tacking up. We have the rock crusher. I guess I should build the building. Now, we need to use this water. I guess we could crack this down a couple layers. And then we'll put the proper floor here and put the rock crusher right below. And then I want to drain this, right? So now with the ladders, I could mine this out. And I could probably mine this out. Pull this across. And then we just climb up the ladder. Jump here, jump across. And then we could drain this out safely. And then I'm going to want to send my dupe over very soon to the other planet. Speed this up. Alright, so I also want to get automation via Duplicant sensor. Oh, I have it. Oh, I just need the rock crusher for refined metal. Okay, so once we do that, it's going to be kind of nice. Someone's going to be starving, I think. But then it's like we need the light then for the guy to work faster. I wanted to make it so that it's Duplicant motion sensor. No, that's just draining power then. And there's a shine nymph. Alright, we're gonna start starving. Alright. This is not a good start. So this guy is still wild. He's gonna be tamed. Okay. We have no food. We gotta make the mush bars. I could kill a pip. I don't want to kill a pip. Doesn't look like we got a Paku this time around. Oh, and there's an opening here. Dude, this map, man, it's bad RNG for the bees. Because there's a large opening here, and there's a large opening here, and there's an opening here. They want me to go to the bottom of the map to save them. I can't. That's not something for me to think about, because in the DLC, you're probably not familiar with it. You need a different tech. So I won't be able to get solar panels because it's locked behind another tech. So when you go to the DLC, you have 4 techs instead of 2. So you have your original science station, supercomputer is this one, and then you have radiation tech, and then you have space tech. So there's 4 techs, and then you can't really do that because I'm just really behind, right? So that's not even something I consider. Now, is it worth it? No, it never is worth it. Solar panels and shine bugs, while you can use them synergetically, you would create a lot of lag just to get the same amount of power as one duplicant running on the wheel. It's not worth it in any way, shape, or form. The amount of bees you need and to manage it and to make it so that they're not cramped, so that their lights doesn't get reduced because they're cramped or overcrowded, and positioning it around solar panels, you would probably get at most like 100 watts per solar panel. That's one hamster wheel. It's never worth it, man. It's never worth it. Bees refine uranium into something known as enriched uranium, and that uranium is good for the research reactor. We have a uranium core right here. I mean, it's not a core, it's right above the core. So the bees could harvest this and then refine it. That refinement process that you would otherwise have to do yourself kind of sucks. So having that is pretty nice. Okay, are we gonna die? Okay, one guy's at 3k, one guy's doing that. We're not researching, is that okay? Is that okay? There is nothing I could do right now, I don't think. So I think we just have our science guy not do science so that they could work on other things. Because I don't think there's anything I really need right now. Fire pole would be kind of nice. Smart battery, I guess. Let's grab smart battery. All right. So let's get into here. Let's get into the rock crusher. This is at 780. And then that's gonna be extra 10, 790. This is 240. So I probably should get a separate wheel for this or something. Starvation. Gotta cook. We need you to cook faster, buddy. Eat the foods, eat the foods. I think we'll be fine to use the same power line because we only have one researcher. So it's basically 60 watts instead of both of them. Alright, there's no more food here. That's kind of the downside with kind of handling the max difficulty on this right now. Alright, so we could mine this as well. Nice. And then we could start draining this. Alright, Meemaw's stressed. This sucks because I can't really send Meemaw to the other side then. The morale's not high enough. I basically gave them the skills before they were ready. Okay, so what do we want to do? They don't have enough morale. And the stress is adding up. And it's literally a morale issue. Rad G is fine, Savage is fine. It's literally Tasmadar and Meemaw. They need their skills. And then we're just starving all day. It'd be like that sometimes, man. Alright, so we're gonna have to crush aluminum. We'll probably do 20 of this. And then we'll start be able to do the motion sensor to save a little bit of the power. Calories are down right now. Alright, so... Meemaw, what happened when you stress out? Oh, you start crying. That's not that bad. Alright, Meemaw, you're going to the other side. There's food on the other side, so maybe that's good for you. Come on. There it is. Okay, so... Here... I go from here... Alright. And then I would open this up for the Oxalate. I would want to save this guy because he's confined. And then I want to hopefully find the teleporter. Alright, so there is food here, at least for a couple days. Still got to do that. Okay, this guy's tame. We might want to make an egg setup. Starvation, Tasmadar. I think because of the research, we're not getting anything done. Because now we have one guy cooking, one guy running on the wheel, and then potentially brushing the hatches, and then not doing anything else. So no one's going to be doing this yet then. So we can't automate the power, which is fine, I guess. I can't reach this? Oh, because of the ice right here. Alright, so they have food. Stresses. 10% per cycle, feels bad. They have a bathroom though, that's really it. Okay, so I want to spill this in. We'll do that. We gotta make this. Everything else, we're just kind of chilling. What's going on, Leofar? We lost. That's really all there is to it. Alright. Sleeping. Got the sore back. Starving. Tasmadar. How bad is it? Oh, we got a hatch egg? Hold up. He laid an egg already? Oh, damn. I didn't even realize that. He laid in wild egg already. Alright. We're gonna need the aluminum. I kind of need another dupe, but we have no food. So, what is the play then? I know we need to make the mush bars. I guess I could try to send food. I don't have a cook though. I guess we could take some of the food here. Either way, I gotta find out what's in here. So we gotta freeze it. Oh, there it is. Yep, that's it. So we have the teleporter over here then. That's not bad. I will open this up just so that this guy's free. It doesn't look like we're mining any sulfur actually, so it's not that bad. We get oxygen here. That's great. Free the Sweetle. He can hang out with us now. These guys are probably cramped though. So we're gonna have to go over there and free them as well. So we'll go here, we'll go here. Teleporter, good stuff. Oh, the egg right in the door. Alright, so we will probably want a ladder here. And then we'll mine all this out. Anything weird with cracks? Doesn't seem like it. So we're gonna have to send a dupe over that has a skill for field research. That was a bad printout. That way we could turn on the teleporter. We gotta activate it. Alright, so these guys are free. No more cramping. We gotta free these guys. Gotta free that guy next too. All these Sweetles, man. With this bad spawn pockets. Like, so many of them were just confined like this. Put into the death traps. Alright, he's tame. Not bad. We made 1 aluminum. I should pay attention to my dirt as well, because we're going to need to track that. Ah, now he's running instead of doing the science. Yeah, what can you do, right? We're short on manpower, but we need the calories. Bringing back the food. We're going to send some hatch eggs. I might even just eat the Sweetles. Thug life. Oh, and then we're going to need a run for power. Oh, that's going to be fun. I think it might be better if we just run the wheel, right? Nah, we'll run a power line. Should be fine. This is the longest zigzag known to man. Alright. Calorie, it's low, dude. My calories are low. A man's eating. A man's taking a dump. A man is starving. Big struggles. Oh, he went to sleep instead of eating. Oh, no, he's eating right here. 1 aluminum, boys. It's not a lot. Oh, it's 2. I get the motion sensor. Alright, good stuff. Next thing we're going to get is some incubators. That's going to be the next thing we're going to want. Mine that out, do that. Okay. The one thing that could help us out a lot is if one of these are going to be fully grown. Oh, dude. 99%. Can't wait. That's going to help us out so much. That's like 5,000 kcals right here. 4,800. Oh, man. Alright, so... this is a duty. Make that high priority. That way when it's ready, we're going to do it ASAP. Cleaning the toilets. We got to build this out. Alright, we got to build out the power wire. Build out everything else. So we're here. We just haven't activated yet. We got to wait for this to cool down anyways before we could send another dupe. One thing we can do is open up the ancient knowledge guy, give him field research to open it, and then we send him back home. And then we could keep the second guy here, eating off of the food, and maybe we send back maybe Sleet Wheat back home or something like that again. We did that before, and it was pretty nice. We really just need to make food, though. Alright, let's uncheck that. No more research, man. Like, run the wheel, dude. Oh, water weed! Let's go, get the kcals. Ah, yes. Okay, so I needed a second ladder here in order to reach. Good stuff. I was able to reach the lettuce. Oh, you only grabbed half of it just to eat, huh? What a guy. Oh, he has to grab his own water. Oh, that's unfortunate, dude. Alright, so we're gonna put the grill here. And we're gonna need the grill, because we're potentially gonna send home some food. I might actually do that. Open up the frozen friend just to activate this. I'm contemplating that. And then we send back home the sleetweed that's right there. We wouldn't need the mini pod either. That would be all good. Oh, Mamba's not on the bed anymore. He went to the other room. I think he's mad about the mosquitoes. I think that might be another reason Mamba really wants his rubs around this time. Because he's itching. He's probably itching really bad from the mosquitoes. Guys, do you guys have any strats to combat the mosquitoes? Yo, man, I need some strats, man. Me and Mamba getting eaten alive over here. We need some help. Give me your best anti-mosquito strats. People of chat, man. It's a call to action. Never seen a mosquito in my life. You have been living a blessed life, man. Holy shit. Not seeing a mosquito in your life, that means you've never gone fishing. You haven't seen water. Haven't seen water. Haven't seen a body of water. No, real talk, you haven't seen a mosquito? That's impressive, man. Not gonna lie. Maybe maybe he's blind. Like, do you need glasses? I heard mosquitoes like certain people because of their blood type. Have you guys ever heard of that? Fans are pretty good. They're weak flyers. Oh. Oh, wow. So the strat is put a box fan hitting me directly. So anytime a mosquito gets close, it gets blown away. That's a pretty good strat. That's a pretty good strat. Any other strats, man? That helps me out, but not my kitty cat. And he's probably getting destroyed as well. He's probably like, dude, these mosquitoes, man, they're biting my ass. I need some help. Alright, we just need to manage the K-cows. Try to get some eggs from this guy. We got the egg right here. We need to make more aluminum, though. We need the manpower over here. We really do. Alright, so this is when I think we have to do this. Where's my mans? Where is he? Where'd he go? Oh, he's right there. Alright, we might gotta kill the Sweetles. The Sweetles are cool. We keep maybe one of them alive later. Meemaw, dude. What are you doing? Oh, you're hungry, so you're just not even gonna work? Okay, man. Come on, dude. Open up the cryo tank. You're actually gonna go to max K cows, huh? Okay. Who do we free? Oh, it's a meep? Let's go! We got the rare meep, dude. Oh, shit. Let's see this meep out. We gotta give him the nice outfit. No. Back. Alright, this guy. Meep is a little kid, so he's gonna get the blue t-shirt. Let's give him the orange one. That looks better. Then... gotta give him the short gloves. Gotta match the shirt. Ah, I only got pink shorts on the red shorts. Okay, we go with red. Yo, man, you get the socks, baby. Soggy feet's gonna have a new meaning. Alright, we're gonna assign this to Meep. He has no overjoyed, feels bad. Alright, Meep. You're gonna get field research. Oh, he's gonna be mad. It's fine. We'll have to build the skill scrubber at home. Alright. That has to be done. Alright, so Meep is gonna do this. That's what we need Meep for, and then he's gonna go home. I wouldn't recognize Mosquito if I seen one. Yep, the schools are back in session. Oh, rip. I see you, G. Feels bad, man. Lord of Heaven and Brainless. So Lord of Heaven was first. Who would you like to claim? Let me know, let me know. Oh, what happens? So the Meep has good calories. Radji's still starving. Lord of Heaven coming in, taking the Meep. Now Brainless. Feels bad, man. Who would you like to take? Nah, man. First come, first serve. First come, first serve. We're also going to deconstruct this store. Alright. You got Meemaw. He's in. Brainless is in. Let's go, let's go. Look at this guy, man. He looks like a little kid. Good stuff, Lord of Heaven. It's time to go home, dude. It's time to go home. You did good. You did good, kid. You did good. Why not build a bedroom? We probably could. We've been in and out of this planet, so we were here for 10 cycles and then we left. Now we just came back. We probably build a bedroom here. It's probably something we can do, yeah. Sure. Now, realistically, I don't think that matters. Because it's like, yeah, that benefits us, but it's a waste of time. And what I mean when I say that is that that's not important. Like getting a bedroom for the store back when like we have no food. So like, yeah, we could do it. It's just a waste of time. Meep looks good. Dude, he looks like a little kid, dude. Running with his socks. Oh, we got the name glitch. All right, man. We don't know who that is anymore. What's going on, TJ? My voice just cracked. What's going on, TJ? I see you over there. How are you? Alright. Lord of Heaven, we're gonna scrub you as soon as you get home. Well, you're here, but we gotta build this. Oh, look at that. You got the knowledge. Knowledge acquired. High stress, 88%. Alright, with the extra dupe, hopefully it helps. Meep is actually a cook. Holy shit. That's amazing. He's a cook. He's gonna be our cook. Oh my god, dude, that's so good. He knows how to drive, so he can get takeout. Dude, this is a good time. It was a Meep in the freezer. Yo, man, I got lucky with the Meep in the freezer, to be honest. Meep's bio. Lord of Heaven has a face only a 2-ton printing pod could love. Hey, man. It'd be like that sometimes. Lord of Heaven, man. Did your mama feed you with a slingshot? I'm just kidding, man. I didn't mean it. When you add soap to water, it changes the surface tension to a point where the mosquito isn't able to land on it and immediately drowns. It adds to killing adult mosquitoes Adding dish soap to water also suffocates any mosquito eggs or larvae. Oh, so Mr. GK, are you telling me to put a pool of water, of still water outside and just add some soap to it? I'm scared, because doesn't that mean any living animal that's also like a stray that happens to drink out of that, won't they actually get sick? Now, I don't know if that will actually happen if they get sick from drinking soap water like that. But that's just, you know, kind of like what's going through my mind right now. I might want to do that though. That sounds like a good strat. Meat peas in the clean water on my playthroughs. Hey man. I'm gonna watch his bladder. Dude, I've had someone pee their pants because they were inside of the skill scrubber before. I'm just saying, man. Lots of eyebrow hair in the food. You know, we'll have him wear a mask. Oh, nope, he's out. And of course, he's gonna pump the water. Alright, we might need a second wheel or something. Oh, it's the aluminum that's bopping me. I think that's honestly what it is. But I need the aluminum for the incubators. Alright, we have 2. This is actually a good start. Dude, I just need power right now. I need to get smart battery and hydrogen just so that we could use this. Oh, his traits. I didn't actually get to see. Shabby dresser. Iron gut. Not bad. He gets mad. And he likes to run wild and free. It's not bad. This guy's old though, man. They need... I'm gonna be real, man. Why is skill scrubber such a long process? Like, I get it. You gotta use a building. But the fact that this takes like a full cycle, the skill scrub, is ridiculous. I'm not gonna lie. This just takes forever, man. And then we're gonna disconnect this from the power. So 120... Oh, yeah. Yeah, I need to skill scrub this. But then we need the food. And then we need the oxygen. God damn. Alright, man. Second wheel. What can we really do, right? Oh, wait a second. We finally mined that, so it's spilling. Good stuff. This side... Okay, so we're still building this because we need to. Super productive. Insta-build, let's go. Wait a second. Do you guys notice this? This motherfucker right here is stressed out, but they triggered super productive. What? Wait, what? I'm 66% stress. So you're telling me stress doesn't actually matter for overjoyed reactions, and it's purely morale over required, which is this value right here, 11/3. Wow. So every time they go to sleep and wake up, that's the dice roll, huh? Interesting. So stress didn't actually matter for that. Use something like Dawn, very little of it. Most animals are fine with a little bit, but it breaks the surface tension. Okay, gotcha guys, gotcha guys. They just need the high morale. It just feels weird, man, that it'd be like that sometimes. Dude, this is taking forever. I have a little bit of idleness. We don't really have the food. I need to start setting some food back as well. And then I need to reset so that Meep could start cooking. Come on, wheel runners, let's go. We're not balanced yet, though, on the calories. We're still barely there. There's no copper here. I guess we could mine this right now. So that the copper is closer. Alright, so all the water's gonna spill in. I was hoping that the salt water would spill to this side, but as long as it doesn't go down here. So we'll mop this up. Mop up that water as well. Food! Oh, we got food! Food's back on the menu, boys! You're allowed to eat it. Let's go. Oh, shit. Tasmadar, what's gonna happen to you, buddy? Oh, you're gonna start vomiting? Oh, shit, fam. Alright, boys. It's time to back up the schedule. Let's give this guy another extra morale for the 2-shift break. And then... Oh, you touched the water. You dug this out. Oh, okay. That's why you're stressed. Okay. So how long is that? 2 seconds? Okay, that goes away. Alright, we gotta follow this guy. So that he gets a center of attention debuff. Or, buff. Oh, no, and then he gets... Does he get soggy feet? Oh, he got soggy feet. God damn it. He's still a 5% net. Aww. He's gonna go to sleep soon, though, right? And then that's going to allow him to de-stress a lot more. Oh, no, more water spilling in. Oh, this water is having a weird spill pattern. I just need to mine this, actually. I just need to mop that right side. No! The sulfur geyser broke. I broke it open, and then it spewed sulfur. And then the room filled with sulfur gas at 1400 degrees. And then, you know, can't really deal with that. Can't really deal with that. Alright, I don't know if Tasmadar is going to live. God, why did Tasmadar have to be the one that cleans this? Can you guys clean this though, please? Tasmadar might go down to like 300k cows. That's a scary thing. How close is this gonna go down? Yep, so we get that falling down as expected. Another spill, yep, classic. She's gonna starve, yep. That's the scary thing about this. She might die. Alright, no more 600k cows, not bad. I don't know what that lag was, but we just got a big lag. Alright, mop, 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 mop. Gotta mop everything. It's time. We gotta clean up base, boys. Is no one supposed to clean or something, man? Come on, you guys. Hurry up. Alright, so I should be okay to do this again. Go back inside. We're still not done with the wires. That's impressive. So this is activated. This is good. Alright, this is allow manual use. Max priority here. And then we're going to put all the critter eggs inside. That is a hatch egg. The Sweetle eggs we're not going to care about because we can't feed them. It's no point. And then we're going to try to save this guy. By opening this guy up. Hopefully the sand doesn't bot me that bad. This guy needs to be saved too. I'm gonna try to avoid mining the sulfur here so we can free all the Sweetles. Oxalite's good too. We gotta move all the eggs in. Oh, let's not do this yet because he's storing materials. Gonna go generate power, that's fine. Alright, let's go back to here. We need to go here, here. Priority 9, and we need to activate this. There's CO2, that's the problem. So I might need to open this up and then open that so the CO2 falls down and the oxygen moves up. That way it's a little bit more breathable. We don't have anyone here to cook yet. This guy's almost done though. We need to be cooking though. Oh, there it is. Alright. Got the mops. Let's ignore that one though. Okay, the water got cleaned up. Good. What's going on, Avo? How are you? I see you over there. Hope you're doing well. And of course, happy Wednesdays. It's hump day, boys. We're in the middle of the week. Hopefully you guys are ready for the second half. And if you guys had a bad first half of the week, man, all you got to do is think of the meme. You see that quarterback? Not gonna lie, man, they had us in the first half. But the second half, we came back and took care of business. Dude, I'm so close. Dude. Actually so close. Is anyone else other than the Meep able to access that? Savage should be able to. Because that's my actual researcher. So Savage actually should be able to once we have pathing. Oh, Lord of Heaven got reset. Hey, let's go. Meep is good. Alright, Meep the cook. And then we might give him carrying capacity, just so that he's a little bit stronger. Right? 400 kilograms. So we have to give him some steroids to be able to cook. Now we go to priorities. Meep. This guy. Iron Chef Meep with the unibrow. The one dish to rule them all. And then after he does that, he'll do supply storing. Maybe tiding as well. But he's cooking above all else. We don't have any farmers, but I guess it's fine. And then we're here, mush fries, okay. I'm probably not going to go for that. Alright, we're here. What is my man's doing right now? Idle. How is this unreachable? What? Oh, the oxalite. Oh, wow. The oxalite got bopped. Wow, okay, yeah, that's fine. It's gonna be like that sometimes. Let's actually look at the hatch eggs here. There's 3 eggs. Okay, that's gonna be 3 eggs we'll send back home. We'll do this, and then we could do the other part, save the guys. And then once this is actually operable, meaning we send the dupe to the bottom, you gotta go, man. You've been running for a while. Is anyone else a runner? No. Let's make Meep a runner after he's done. Okay, you're gonna go do the thing. 69, Tasmadar, same guy. Alright, so calories are somewhat okay. So brainless, I'm a little bit worried because of the lack of food we have right now. I might want to go into here. Mine that out to see what we have. We could mine this out as well. I don't want to mine that because we're going to need to step on that tile. Alright, we have food for this guy, so it should be fine. If anything, we'll kill a Sweetle or two. And we can't do anything about him. He's on a cooldown right now. So he has to survive over here, and that which, you know, we're going to kill the Sweetles. Once we're able to, though, we're going to make frost buns. Once we're able to. That's going to be sweet. That's going to be a lot of food for us, honestly. And I should... I can't reach the top then afterwards. I want to start pumping the H2. I feel like that could be kind of lucrative for now. Alright, so we have the egg. We don't have an egg set up yet. We need to set one of those up. I might need to do a couple expansions. For now, I want to set this up. Ladder like that. Okay. Oh, it's done? It's done, boys. Okay. So, muckroot, get some food, classic shenanigans. More food. Okay, so we don't need to actually kill a Sweetle today. That's great. And then after we're done, we're going to do the hatch eggs. Yeah, we're at 3,000. Oh, we're at 2,000. All right, 3,000. That's not bad. Oh, look, more food. All right, so now we'll allow manual use, and we'll move the hatch eggs back home. Instead of cleaning, grab the eggs. Should be good. Oh, you need to clean. Yeah, you should go cleaning, dude. Clean the toilets, buddy. Today was my Friday. I took off, and the rest of the week, nice 5-day weekend. Oh, nice. Good stuff, good stuff. Those are nice, man. I see you over there, Avo. I saw something the other day. I don't know if this is true. Is there parts of Europe that get like the full month of August off? Is that a thing? I heard about that the other day. Americans are looking at the European work structure, and they are looking for something similar with the full month of August off and around 40 days of holiday. It was like they had the entire month off, and I thought that was insane. I was like, wait, what the hell? Is that real? Holy shit, man. We're really working like slaves over here then. That stuff sucks. I asked around, apparently the mosquito population in here is very low because they die off in the winter, supposedly. No, that's possible. Mosquitoes, they typically want tropical environments, places that are warmer. And I am in California. It's year-round, going to be really nice and warm. So, yeah. And the fact that the ocean is right there, so there's moisture. Even if this is a dry place, somewhat dry, it's not really dry. It's, you know, it's a great environment for mosquitoes, actually. This guy's playing Starfield. Oh, man. Cthulhu, I didn't think about that. Avel, man, are you you a fan of Starfield, man? Asking for a friend. That's school vacation levels of vacation. Dude, yeah, man, I heard that. I'm jealous. I'm not jealous, but I might be. Zero Dragon 100%. Yep. That's kind of what it is, man. Oh yeah, that's bad though, because yeah, you get that as a teacher, but you don't get paid. You know what I'm saying? It's like, oh, you're gonna get paid for that, man. What's the point? You're gonna have to get another job anyways then. Oh. Nah, I should put it in this corner. It's probably better this way. Ayo, did I become a rancher? Yeah. You chillin', man. This guy's already tame. But since you groomed them already, you're kind of just not working on that yet. We work over summer too. I hear that a lot of teachers work summer school for that reason. They want to get paid still. Your employer needs to set aside 12% of your annual income to be paid out for the summer holiday. Damn. You know what happens in America? That becomes upper management bonus. Right? Like, that's the only thing. And then when you have the people at the top, upper management, discussing that, like, yeah, these guys don't need another day off. Come on. Man, that's going to be the argument, right? that's just, that's classic, man. Classic shenanigans. I'm gonna put an airflow here, actually. This could be kind of nice. Alright, calories. We're here. How are we doing? Stress is going down. This is great. We have calories. We might be hungry, but it's not really a big deal. We'll eat soon. Hatch eggs are going home. Hatch eggs. Nice. Alright, so we could start incubating. So let me mop this. And then let's start setting up some incubators. Okay, we'll set up 2 for now. We'll do the signal switch strat again. And then we'll do the setup. I'll probably need a new power line for this though. Just because of how it's going to be heavy. Alright, 3,200 kcals. We still got to make the food. 98, 98. Okay, so we're going to get 10,000 kcals in a couple days. If we are low on calories, and we're somewhat are. That's going to help us replenish. Oh no, I thought the egg hatched. Okay. That's fine. Okay, so now the CO2 and O2 here is going to escape and the H2 goes up. And then we could start putting a hydrogen here once we're done with the research. Are we researching anything right now? It doesn't look like we are. So, no research focus. So we're going to grab smart battery tech, and then we're going to grab hydrogen tech. That way, I'll be able to use the hydrogen here to start powering stuff instead of using, you know, all the power that we're currently using. That's going to be tough. And I'll probably do something weird where I will power probably the food rock crusher and the electrolyzer. I'll probably cut this line right here so that everything else is on the other line. Or maybe we remove this and we cut everything from here. And then we'll put a battery somewhere else. Alright, unreachable food. Oh, they're out of food, boys. Hopefully they'll survive for the water weed tomorrow. Okay, so a little bit of polluted oxygen, not the business. I need to probably get deodorizer tech somewhat soon. And then this has no juice right now. I'll probably want to replug this since the skill scrubber is no longer going to be needed. I will disconnect this for now. Alright, back into here. We will be getting food very soon, so maybe we could avoid some of the sleep we get. Maybe, maybe not. I still want to move the hatch eggs inside. And then there are other pockets of food that we're potentially going to want to find. Alright, so there is one muckroot here. One right there. And there's some buried objects on this side. Mining that's probably nice. And then on this side, there's a couple more right here we could check out. This one. Potentially that one and this one. This is a lot of water. It's just the oxygen right there, stopping it from moving out. Okay, move the hatch eggs. That's going to be 2. I'm holding one, and that's the second one. Alright, no smart battery. We're still researching, running the wheel, cleaning the bathrooms. Classic. Dude, did you just take dirt from the bathroom to make it into mush bars? That's gross, dude. And someone needs to do this, man. Someone's getting stressed by this drop of pea water right here. Thank you, Lord of Heaven. Appreciate that. Alright, alright. Both hatch eggs. Now we're picking up sandstone to do the Sweetle saving, which is probably okay. So I will be here, and then I would need to jump to here, and then I could jump to here, and then I would do here, here. And then the Sweetos are free. And then I could do these guys. I'm gonna get teleported, boys. It's gonna be magic. There we go. Alright, so this is gonna be hydrogen right there. Alright, good stuff, good stuff. We gotta do the mining, classic shenanigans. Ceiling collapse, yep, this is good. Alright, so we got some eggs. 24. We are fully tame. We'll get some more eggs soon. Algae. Yeah, I gotta take this. Getting the algae diffuser to potentially be running. That's actually not bad. Backup oxygen in case the water runs out or something weird. Okay, that's not bad then. So this is effectively just, we're gonna mine out, right? And we're gonna replace this with a towel anyway, so we might as well start digging. This is supposed to be a ceiling right here from this tile out. So then the new ranch room will be underneath. Okay. I'll probably want to trim this out to get some wheels here to power the incubators, and then probably get some incubators right below as well. Speed this up. 86, no stress. Dude, the person on this is nice. Is this a more favorable run than the last one? I missed the beginning of this run. Yes, we started with... So you guys got to understand that the last run that we had was the most unfavorable run that we ran into. We had no pips at the start. So we had no emergency food. We didn't have that many excellent fruit. And then when we got to the iron, we also didn't get the Paku at the bottom. We didn't get it this time as well, though. But there's a chance. Oh, we got 2 rooms of the... Oh, wow. That's why we have so many breaks. That makes sense now. So we broke the Abyssalite here because of this room, I think. And then this is a natural opening, which sucks. And then this got broken because of the Somnium. Wow. This would have been otherwise the Abyssalite right here. So we have 2 story traits here. But yeah, our last run was technically very unfavorable. A lot of things just, you know, bad spawn. We also only got 1 cold water source, I think, with a cool slush. And then we have salt water and polluted water. This has 2 cold waters. Oh yeah, the Draco luck too was pretty bad. Yeah, we got bad luck on the Draco, bad luck on the iron spawning. It's because we found our second planet, not the second planet, there's a third planet that's probably going to be this one. That's the Badlands. There's a jungle biome on that, which is the Draco biome with igneous rock, chlorine, hydrogen, algae. Pinch of pepper plants, bomb lily, right? That biome normally has iron ore. We got like 2 tons of it. So we mined that. That's maybe 1 ton. Maybe not even a ton. It's not a lot. But you know, got the bad luck with the iron, so we didn't really get anything. But yeah, this is technically more favorable all around. Just because we have a better food situation. But yeah, I would say this has been better. Having pips, we didn't have to eat them, so that's good. Now, this was kind of bad in a sense that I had to make an extra trip to get to the teleporter so that we could send items back home. So that kind of sucks. But outside of that, that's not really that bad. Alright, so here, I want to go here, here, here. Mine this out. Mine this out. I guess we go up to here. And we go down that way. So we'll free this guy without bopping any of the sulfur. So we have food for another day. We have a lot of oxygen. Wheel's going to be done. So let's just reset this guy so we can start digging. That guy's chilling. Back to here. We need to build. That's actually the most important thing. We need our builder to build. Okay, so Rad G no longer has to cook. Right? He could do the build supply. We have Meep actually cooking. And then we have water wheat to harvest. Nice. So we harvested 1 of them. But we have 1 more. That's another 5,000 kcals we'll have. Food's getting kind of bad, though. We will need this all the way. Alright, so back to here. No Draco egg. I mean, hatch eggs. My man's eating. Chilling. Going to sleep. Nice. Alright, so how is this for Tasmadar? Tasmadar is 5 out of 3. So we're +2 over the morale, meaning that he has high morale. So that actually washes with the stress. frankly depressing, plus 20. High morale, minus 20. And then pleasant chit chat, that's a negative minus 5, so that's good for stress. The only thing we need to do now is make sure that he doesn't step in water, and then I should be fine. So the stress shouldn't go up theoretically. I do want to get this done so we get hydrogen. We are almost done with the tech as well, which means I will want the smart battery. We got to do this. This guy coming back home would be sweet. Some rubber boots? Nah, man. No boots for you. No boots for you. Guys, I have a question. I know it's 2023, but I have a question. This question is it racist to do a accent from another region? Like, if I try to do an Irish accent, I'm clearly American and I've never been to Ireland. Is that racist? I feel like it's a fine line, man. Now, you know, you go back 10, 20 years ago, that wasn't a thing, but now it's like, yo, man, you never know. Everything is, that's what I'm saying, man. That's what I'm just double checking, man. I gotta check the tapes, read the rule book. So, like, is that racist, man? If I do that? Yeah, probably not do it publicly. Yeah, right? So it's like, I really, like, man. Just making sure, guys. Just making sure. I'm just trying to not get fired. You know how it is. The rule book's changing daily. It's hard. Dude, who's updating this every day? Who has time to update it every day? You could try to speak Portuguese. I'm not gonna lie, man. I wouldn't even know where to start. I used to work with someone that was from, or that spoke Portuguese, and I heard her speak with someone in Portuguese, and I was like, this doesn't even sound like Spanish. Like, I have no idea what I'm listening to. You know what I'm saying? I was like, what the hell, man? Because I've never heard the language before being spoke. And because it's a, you know, it's one of the Spanish languages, you know, that originated. So it's like, I was like, huh, there's probably some level of similarity. They don't sound, yeah, they don't. They don't. That's the thing. I was really surprised by how different it was. Really, really surprised. Alright, how's my dupe over here? Oh, dude, look at Brainless. This motherfucker's smiling. Oh, it's because he's getting his feet tickled. What a guy, dude. Look at this guy. Hey, he's cheesing. Got the fat smile on his face. Alright, so let's go up to here. And yeah, that's gonna be safe. Build this ladder, mine that out, and then we're gonna uproot this. And then we're gonna bring back the sleet wheat. That's a cooking ingredient, yeah. What's going on, Bombi? How are you? I see you over there. Oh, you were smiling because you just farted? Come on, man. You don't even have flatulence. This guy, man. I see you over there. Alright, so back into here. We want to make sure we get the eggs incubated. We need to mine stuff out. We're so low on the manpower, though. We're trying our best. Trying our best. Radiate? Oh, yeah, we're at the... Dude, 6.7 rats, not bad. Okay, so the sleet wheat going back home is big. Big news. Big news, boys. Big news. Oh, I could go out through this way so we could keep more of the CO2 in. I wonder if that's possible. Wait, but we have food. We have the mush bars, dude. What do you mean? We're fine, right? Stress is still being added in. Alright, Sleet Week Rain. Come on, let's go. Oh, we have no more food here. Ah, okay. So he's gonna need food. We're gonna have to kill a Sweetle. Alright, where's the oldest Sweetle? He's gotta die, boys. Where is he at? 62? That might be oldest one. 57, 58. 60, we have two 62s. Alright, he's gotta go, man. There's a good chance he already laid his egg. Nope, we have an elderly hatch. This guy's laid his egg already. He's gotta go. Alright, that's gonna be the food for the day. We haven't discovered meat in here. That's weird. That should be selectable already. Alright, alright. I see you over there, Bombi. Feels bad when I'm not first choice. Second choice life, boys. How come we're not able to build anything else, though? We need to build that. We need to build this. Oh, their language is the same and they don't understand sometimes? Oh, that's weird, man. It'd be like that, though, sometimes. Have you ever been to parts of America where they speak English with a different accent? And that shit sounds crazy. Like, if I, an American, go to, like, Australia, right? I'd probably be able to understand. But if there's, like, deep slang mixed in, I'd probably start not understanding. It's tough, man. I've seen people in Australia that are news anchors interview people, and then they were like, "What did you just say?" Like, I didn't understand a single thing, dude. And it was like, yeah, it'd be like that sometimes. All right, store materials this way. And how did I not get the Sleet Wheat grain yet? Oh, it's still here. Okay, that's fine. British English, Scottish English. Oh yeah. So it's like it's like that, man. The English. If we have English like that, I could imagine other languages have it similarly as well. Sombrock, I see you over there. No one understands her Spanish. Feels bad. Dude. I didn't know this, but apparently I sound very Californian. I don't know if that's really a word. I have heard from people that I sound like I'm from California. That my English is a little bit different, and they could actually hear it. And I'm just like, I don't know. That's the thing, because it's like, to me, it's like, I've only know this and how I say it. Right? And I'm not gonna lie, I don't think I sound unique to any region. That's what I'm saying, Kenny Dave. Like, I don't know what that sounds like. Apparently that's me, though. But, like, I sound like that. So it's like, I really don't know. But that's kind of what it seems like. Alright, we need more refined metal. Okay, we need people to run the rock crusher when they can. It sounds normal to me. I don't think California had an accent. I didn't know either. Someone just told me that. I think they were from the East Coast, though. So maybe to them, you know, that's like the Hollywood accent, so to speak. Not that it's the Hollywood accent, but, you know, this is what we have over here. Maybe the Valley. I don't sound like a Valley girl, dude. Come on. I'm gonna give you some more credit than that. I don't sound like a valley girl, man. What you talking about, man? Acting like you have deep southern draw. Yo, guys, let's get some pumpkin spice lattes. It's time, boys. Alright, and we'll need the smart battery. And then the power has to extend, right? And then we gotta make the metal. Okay, nice. English is not my main language, but it sounds Norman to me. Oh, like, dude, where's my car? Is that the dude, that's a surfer accent. Yeah, I could see that. That's what they call the surfer accent. Whoa, dude. That's way tubular, dude. That's wicked, man. Totally tubular. Whoa, dude, that was bodacious. That's the surfer talk, right? With the weird word choice. And it just wants to sound very... Yeah, I don't know what's the word for it, but there's like kind of like a taste in words. I don't talk like that, right? I don't sound like that. I don't know. Apparently, though, it's a California accent. I'm just like, okay, man. Now, I'm not going to lie. I don't remember who said that in chat. 69, dude. 69. And you start laughing. I should start talking like that. Oh. Guys, this is probably a great time. Did I? Oh, I closed the tab. God damn it. Okay, we can still go back, right? You sound like it a little, but your diction is way different. Word choice matters, man. I feel like it might be because it's like a mix. I try to sound professional. So it's like there's a mixture of professionalism with that California vibe, I guess. If that makes sense. I could see that, yeah. No. So it wasn't a tab. I had the browser open for something, and then I closed it because I was doing something earlier. Alright, so guys, this is probably a great time for us to introduce something new that we're going to be adding in. So guys, we have now a new channel point redemption that just got okayed right now. So if you go to the channel points, there is a new feature. And of course, if you guys didn't already know, we did a slight update to our bit cheers. I redid one of them and I added so that there's another one as well. So, you know, just some small additions to the channel, but we got to improve, right? I got to add some more things and things like that. I thought it'd be a sponsor. Oh, man. I wish, man. I wish I could get the sponsor. But yeah, we got something slightly new. And it's going to be a channel point redemption. If you guys have ideas for anything like that, let me know. And of course, I'm actually potentially going to be doing that somewhat soon. I'm not even memeing. Zubinator? That's potentially somewhat soon. That's the crazy thing about that. Did we just finally get the Sleet Week rain? Oh, let's go. Okay, so... Lord of Heaven, make us my muffins. It is time. It's muffin time. And then we put the Sleet Week rain in here. Nice. That is... I don't know how to do that. Guys, if you guys drink Rogue Energy or are looking for an alternative to G Fuel, sometimes you need a boost, and you don't want anything that is heavy on the calories. You don't want to drink coffee because of that. Don't want to ruin your appetite. I drink Rogue Energy, you guys, if you guys didn't know. Rogue Energy is a low-calorie or zero-calorie, low-sugar or zero sugar, depending on which flavor you get, energy formula. And mix it with water, and you have it on the go anytime you want. I buy the tubs of pink lemonade, and I mix it with my tea. And I get Arnold Palmer, and that's how I start off my day. After I started drinking that, I actually cut down a lot of my coffee that I drink during the day. I don't know if that's a good or bad thing, but for the most part, yo man, that's how I start off my day. It works. It's a nice boost of energy, and I do notice it. Now, it's not as, how do I say this, strong as a Red Bull or a Monster, where you drink it, you feel the shakes, you feel the jitteriness. It's not like that. I would say it's like a step down below coffee in terms of how much of a, like how much you feel it. Like, it's gonna get you awake, but then it's not gonna be overly intrusive, which is actually what I like about it. I can't drink energy drinks like that. That's very sugary and high in caffeine, just due to how it affects my body. So I actually drink that instead, so it's pretty good. No bubbles. Yeah, no bubbles, man. I mean, the carbonation I don't really mind. I know I drink coffee still. I need it for the calories so that I don't have to really eat too much during the stream. But I have both. I see you brainless. You know, it's tough, man. Living off the caffeine is a tough life. Alright, so they're idling because this is their food time. Did they already eat? Okay, we're gonna make some more muffins today. We should be fine. Oh, I see a Bombi. That's tough. You can't stand carbonation. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, because it's a drink formula you can actually adjust it to, but it's pretty sweet as well. I see you guys with that. No bubbles, huh? Feels bad. Alright, alright. So, if you guys didn't know, that new Channel Point Redemption, the fake story. If you guys want your boy me to tell you guys a story, but it's a fake story, I got you. And what does that mean? It just means that, you know, we'll tell you a story any way we can. Feels like it's burning my tongue. Oh, the bubble. Oh, gotcha. You can't go without caffeine. You become useless. Oh, you've become accustomed to the life. I see you over there. Almighty Stoosh, redeeming the fake story. Guys. Guys, it's story time. It is story time. Oh, wait. Let me take care of the starvation really quick. Lord of Heaven's gonna make a muffin for himself. Hey, Fed, coming in with the Prime. Coming in with the Prime for 10 months. Thank you so much for the support, Fed. Appreciate it. Welcome back to the city. Hope you enjoy your stay. Enjoy the Emote 20 does ad-free viewing. Don't forget that legit sub badge. Appreciate the support. Thank you so much. Alright, we're going to allow this guy to cook again. On a minor scale. To make some mush bars. Alright, we have the sleet wheat grain that we have. And then I need to get this next. We do need the calories, so he's going to cook for himself. And then he'll, you know, do it throughout the night. A little bit of a radiation thing over here. Grab the sleet wheat grain. That's fine. Alright, hopefully it's not too bad. Alright, cool, cool, cool. Just want to make sure everything's okay here. And it's going to be story time. Let's go, boys. Alright, alright. So, did I ever tell you guys about this one time? I was, so I was in 6th grade, right? So I just started middle school. I was a young little kid, right? And what happened was that, you know, this is about the time where, you know, we're playing Smash. Super Smash Bros. Coming out. It was a great time. And I was a poor little kid, still am, and I didn't have a game system back then. I had a Super Nintendo that wasn't mine; it was my my brother. But we didn't have an N64 or anything like that. So, what ended up happening was that we had I met this guy, and he lived in the same area as I did. So I went over to his place so we could play some Smash. So you know, I went to his house after school. And play some Smash. I beat his ass. You know how it is, man. I'm really good at Smash. And then, you know... Oh, yeah, this idle. Give me a sec, you guys. You know, what happened was that, you know, you gotta walk home. So my friend lived kind of far away. And I would say it's like less than a mile. And it's not really that dark. It's sunsetting, though. So I was over at his place, and I'm walking home. So what happened was that as I'm walking home... Does anyone know what a dash is? Not the movement, but the public transit. Dash is a bus system that instead of paying for a full bus fare, it is only a quarter. And it's only in certain neighborhoods because it's supposed to cater to the low-income population. So effectively, it's a cheap way of using a bus where it's instead of $1.50, it's only 25 cents. And anyone could use it. The only problem is that it's not going to take you everywhere. It's only for a certain area. Now, we used to have that. We don't have that anymore. And, you know, people take the dash. You know, poor neighborhood to be like that sometimes. I was walking home, though, all right? I was like, I ain't going to, you know, lose a quarter. So I was walking home, doing what the kids do, you know, just got to walk home, do the thing. So what had happened was that while I was walking home, I'm sorry, not we. Because, you know, he just stayed there. While I was walking home, there was this guy. And he was just, you know, he was sitting on, waiting at the bus stop. And I was like, oh, yeah, there's nothing. He just sit on the bus stop, doing his thing. Can't really think much about it. So what happened was that I walked by, you know, little kid. And he goes, hey. And I was like, he's talking to me? I look at him. He's like, hey, you got a quarter? I was like, this motherfucker trying to get a quarter from me for the dash? I said, no. Right? Little kid, took a lot of courage. So this guy is like, nah, you lying to me. Come over here. Let me check. And I was like, fuck this. Yo, mama said don't talk to strangers. So he walks over. I'm like, who the fuck is this? So I just got done playing Smash, right? And I played Luigi. So I caught this motherfucker with an uppercut. And I broke out because I was like, I'm 6th grade, man. I got no power behind that. I just needed some distance, and I'm going to start running. So I'm a kid. I'm young. So, bam, make a break for it. That was actually the first time I had to jump my fence because I was running away. So I had never jumped the fence before. I jumped it, and I didn't land well. I kind of landed, but, you know, by the time I was on the floor, I looked up, he was already gone, right? He was already out of sight. I was like, yes, I'm safe. And I made it home safely that day. Nothing happened. Got a couple scrapes and bruises on my knees, but it was all good. Now, that story is partially true. Actually, not all of it's true. The Smash part, that didn't happen. But the guy waiting for the dash, that happened. This motherfucker needed a quarter, man. In the 2000s. Hey, let me check you. Motherfucker, who's gonna let you check? Come on, man. This guy. But yo, man, they don't think it be like it is, but it do. Sometimes they really do be like that sometimes. Uppercut. That didn't happen. But he did get up. I just started running immediately. I didn't catch anyone with no uppercut. I didn't catch him with no uppercut. I started running. I was like, oof, you take quarter, man, I'm out this. Start running. Start running, man. I was a little kid, dude. I was less than 100 pounds. I didn't have my growth spurt yet. Yo, man, I'm just saying, man. It was a long time ago. All right. So back to the game. We got excellent fruit. We got calories. Everything's great. That actually kind of saved us. And then now we have hydrogen. Okay, so we are going to drag this line down. Yeah, we're going to drag this line down. And then we're going to do some quick math. 240, 120, 240. That's 480. 600. 600. And then 850. Now, the rock crusher probably is a little bit bad for us. But that's why we have the wheel. Right? Yeah. So we could do that. And if everything turns on, we may overload. I don't think everything turns on, though. Because this is only ever going to turn on for a half second. Because we're only going 0.1, so 10% per second. So this turns on every 10 seconds, once this backs up and the automation stops, it's going to turn off as well. So that should be fine. So that means we're going to cut it from here. This goes up for the wheel. That's fine. And we just got to wait for this to be built. Okay, yeah, that's nice. So construction priority 9. Good stuff. And then we're going to plug this in. And then what we're going to do is once this is plugged in, the power from the battery will turn on the pump to power this. This is going to be on a 9535, and then we'll go back to here. All right, so my man over here. Ooh. How's the calories? All right, so this guy's 47, 41, 75. Did he give us an egg? I don't think he did yet. Let's let him live. Okay, he's 40. Sand. I guess we'll dig that up. All right, we got to kill a Sweetle. 64. Yep, he's got to go. And then that's not going to be enough. Let's get the other Sweetle as well. That's in his 60s. There was another guy, 64. Here we go. He's got to go as well. All right, that's not bad. So I want to keep him here. Not because... Actually, I should take him home. This might be a good time. I do need the manpower here to really scale up the ranching. I don't really need this guy here anymore. Because what do we need from here? We got the hatch eggs. We could get some more later once some of the wild ones lay the egg. I can't take the hatch home because I can't go back with the hatch. Sweetle eggs are free meat, but we could come back for that. This teleporter, right? I'm going to leave the Sweetles alive for the next guy that goes through. The dupe already came back, so we have 5 on the other planet. The only thing would be grabbing the sleet wheat grain. Would be the only thing that we may potentially want. Alright, let's do the auto harvest as well. We'll stay here another day. We'll do the auto harvest. Let's grab as much sleet wheat as we can before we go. I probably want to knock that out because of the radiation. There is a free grain right there, but I probably can't reach it. Starving, that's got to be a meme, right? We have 15,000 K-cows on this side. Oh, this guy's... Take him, boys. It's time. Priority 9. This is priority 9. Good stuff. Radiation. Now we're just grabbing some sleet wheat. Alright, we got the grain. So we're making as much as we can. This is probably going to stay fresh for a while. So let's go like this. And we'll just build one more. And then we'll go back to mush bars because we're ahead in the calories. Alright, we're going to fight. Balloon exposure. I want to take the grain back though when we can. I might as well take the wart seed as well. That's probably smart. So there's 2 seeds. I might as well uproot that one. Like, yeah. Oh, I can't reach them. So we're going to have to mine that tile. Otherwise, I can't reach the meat. Okay, that's fine. Good, good, good. This guy, yep, we got to move him. Oh, we can't move the babies. Feels bad. No, we just have to wait. Alright, get the frost buns. Doing good. Got the rock crusher job. Here we go. This is done. So that plugs in, and then we cut it from here. And then we need a new battery for this. So I probably have an incubator here. Let's put the battery... Where the skill scrubber is? I kind of want it close by. I guess I get... we're going to have to ranch there, right? We'll just have it here. Yeah, we'll have it like that. There's no power. Should be good. We'll get the new incubator here. And then we're going to be out of refined metal. Making one more. This goes like that. And we have 0. Just need 25, so 2 of these. Hawk of Fire coming in with the Prime. Thanks so much for the 34 months. Appreciate it, appreciate it. Enjoy the email. T20 dies ad-free viewing. Don't forget that legit sub that. But thank you so much for the support. How are you, Hawk of Fire? How have you been? I imagine you're super tired though. But what's good, dude? How was work? How was life? Okay, coming in with the D20. I see you over there. Rolls of 5, dude. That's somewhat of a low roll. K-Kun's playing Baldur's Gate IRL. He's trying to roll for a, Is that a strength check? Maybe it's a knowledge check? Terrible rolls in BG3? Oh, you have it, K-Kun? How's that? How has Baldur's Gate been? Life, mostly just hanging in there. Lol, I don't work nights anymore. I got a day manager job. Being a manager is ass, but money is money. Dude, that's tough, man. You got to deal with people. And I imagine being a manager right now is horrible. Because I'm just thinking, it's like, you have to manage people during, like, the worst time. So everyone's all like, you know, nobody wants to work. And then it's like, people are getting mad when people say that. And then it's like, it just becomes pretty bad. I believe in that, and if it's bad, I believe it. It's tough stuff. But yo, new JOB. How long have you had it, man? It's fun when people I'm playing with let me do things the way they said they were going to do. It's fun when I'm playing with when people I'm playing with lets me do things my way. Like they said they were going to do. Oh, I see what you're saying. So you get people that be like, oh yeah, do whatever you want, and then they kind of just do their own thing, which kind of ruins what you want to do. It'd be like that sometimes. That's tough, man. Hopefully, though, overall, it's a great time. Maybe single player is a great time. I rolled a 1 in FRP, and GM said character's foot tripped on a stone and died. Dude, natural 1s are devastating, man. Natural 1s suck. You never want to see that kind of thing happen, boys. You never do. Alright, so tech-wise, I will grab Fire Pole, just cuz. I might want the temp shift plate. Alright, we're making mush bars. This is good. Cycle 28. How many eggs do we have? And then this is a separate line. Okay, the wheel's running pretty well on this. And then the hydrogen here is doing pretty well as well. So we have power here. I'm not really worried about it. This is good. So let's start doing incubator stuff. Alright, hatch eggs. Let's go. We gotta mine this out once we have time. But otherwise, we need to deal with the hydrogen. This is pretty good. I've been enrolled apparently for 2 months and 13 days. Oh, damn. Wow. You caught someone stealing time. Oof. Dude, dealing with that, man. That probably is horrible, man. Feels bad. I would hate to be in that situation, though, Hawk of Fire. Having to manage people, man. Having to deal with that. That's tough, dude. Hope it gets better. And yeah, that makes me think that something weird, background stuff, nepotism, who knows? That's just tough stuff, man. It's hard to deal with that. The thing with that is yeah, it's weird, man. It's like you're doing something wrong, but then when you get caught, you get angry. None of it makes any sense. Why are you angry about this? You were doing something you knew was illegal. You know, it's just weird, man. Oh, Ace Cow. I see you over there. Hopefully it's not that bad, though. Any hurricane warnings or anything like that, man? Hopefully it's not that bad. Alright, so we still have food here. We're chilling. 76. We might want it 76. We might want to kill those 76 age hatches. But I don't know if they lay the egg yet. So we have meat here, so it's not too bad. What is my guy even doing here? I don't see him. Oh, he's storing materials. Nice. He's going to be moving the wart seed. Good stuff, good stuff. What's going on, Riken? I see you. Probably active anger because he might have got caught in lash out. Yeah, but it's like when you sit back and you think about it, it's like it's only going to make the situation worse, you know? I mean, I guess it kind of makes sense why they do it, but it's like, it's just weird. I found enough time for instant termination by company policy. But the owner said I couldn't, and I could only write him up. At this point, I feel like you're just going to become a scapegoat. It feels like you're being set up to fail. Like, this is what I'm supposed to do for my job. Yeah, you're doing your job, but let's not fire this guy. What? What is this? You know, what is that, man? Let's go, Tasmadar. Sing to the egg. I feel for you, Hawk of Fire, man. Hope you get out of that job and find a better one. Managing people is the worst. Alright, we're hugging our eggs, boys. Trying to get them hatch earlier. And then I will need to make my... German sausages are the worst. I see Wolf there. Oh, is there a Wiener Schnitzel in Germany? Is that a thing over there? Gotcha, Hawk of Fire. Gotcha. Bratwursts. That's true. Wiener Schnitzel? Yes. That is a American hot dog chain. In a sense that it's all over America. I don't think it's anywhere else. It's not originated from America. I don't know if that's a thing. It might be. It might be like one of the first stores was in America as well. I don't think there's anything else outside of the US though. What, Wiener Schnitzel? I might be wrong. I know it's all like German word and all that. Have you seen the legendary Oscar Mayer Wiener mobile in the wild? I have seen pictures of it, but never witnessed it like actually. I've seen pictures, but I've never actually witnessed it. Oh, the little baby needs to be freed. You've seen one? Did you take a selfie with it, dude? It's probably as rare as Google Maps car. Dude, Google Maps cars, I've never seen that in my life, man. I'm not gonna lie. I've never actually seen the Google car. It's one of the weirdest things. Alright, so we have this here. I don't think we're going to take it. We're just going to leave it there. And I think it's time to go. So we're going to have to kill a Sweeto for food. I guess we could enable auto harvest here. And then after... No, we don't need to do that. We'll just leave it there. Time to go home. Let's go, Brainless. Time to go home. I've seen the Wienermobile on the freeway. I see you over there. Nezzle Dam coming in with the pipes. What's going on, Nezzle Dam? I see you over there. Wien is a city. Vienna. Oh, I see you, Raxo. Let's play on words. I see you, I see you. Alright, so we're Lullaby, 2 critters. We're only going up the maximum of 8. Alright, so we're doing the eggs. I need to do more aluminum, theoretically. So let's do another 25. And then I want to build this. We need to mine this out. Who's digging? Oh, Brainless was my guy that's supposed to be digging. So since he was gone, none of that got done. Ah, I see now. I see, I see. Alright, so we're able to mine that out, and we're going to build out our wall. Got to start working on this area. Got to get our hatches in. They're going to be a lullaby, 0.2. Hydrogen, we're hopefully reducing that while generating oxygen. It's a little bit hot. I think if we get ice, I'll try to put like airflow tiles here and melt it so that it's right next to the electrolyzer, and then we could just have it safely on these 3 tiles. Waterweed, 80%. It's close. I don't think we'll get it anytime soon, though. And then this can be on, but we're not going to select an egg, so it shouldn't matter. Need to get to here, mop it up. I should turn off the switch. Alright, so we're going to build a second hatch room. Oh, so this room is not going to be a ranch. The ranch is going to be below it. And we're going to use this room for a different type of building that I think works really well. Stone hatch egg, yep. We're feeding them sedimentary. So this seed is better than the last one? Yeah, it is. It is. We got pips. There was a good amount of excellent fruit, so I wasn't really too worried about it. The only thing that might be bad is the boulders. And maybe where the water geyser is, right here. This is my cold salt water, which sucks, right? -10 salt water. I would rather use that than the polluted water. But it looks like we're going to have to use the polluted water. So it is what it is. We're going to have to get to that soon. I probably should try to mine out to that area, but it's probably not going to matter too much. Ranching is going to be more important, setting that up. But if my dupes are done mining, I have nothing to do. I'll make them dig up to that. Alright. They are going through their sleep schedule, doing their thing. Once they wake up, we'll have them work. My schedule looks weird, I know. Feels weird, man. Alright, so there's a little bit of the hydrogen right there becoming a problem. We're going to mine this. So that the hydrogen has more space to move up vertically. We might also want to pump this to another generator. So that my other power source could be used. That actually might be what I want to do right now. This oxygen probably we don't need anymore. How do you feel about dihydrogen monoxide? Aw, damn it. Come on, man. Don't you take that from me. I've been pocketing that for years. One day, I will finally go through with that video. I just don't think I have a big enough following on YouTube yet. Alright, let's start hugging the eggs. Tasmadar. We probably don't need the wheel here to be connected. Right. Nice. And what do we got here? Salt water. Sure. No dupes yet. Okay, so there's a little bit of the H2 right here. I think we just need to get rid of it. And the best way to do it is just by building a hydrogen gen. Alright, so we will connect the pipeline. And then we'll put a gen down here. And then this gen will be to the bottom power. I think it'll be worth it. And then we don't have to run the wheel as often. And then we get to use the hydrogen as well. That's great all around, just because it means so it's easier for us. I might want to make some space for CO2 as well. Wart seed wall, hatch egg, okay. Wait, what happened here? Oh, did it hatch immediately after we sang to it? Oh, that's amazing. That's impressive if it did that. Let's get the tiles here. Gotta mine that out, gotta do our thing. Alright, speed this up. So these just got lullabied. This room has 4 critters. Okay, we got the tiles here. Let's set that up. Let's mop this up, might as well. Okay, that's going to be the H2 line for the second generator that we'll have right here for the incubators. So we have 3 live hatches, 3 eggs, and we're on cycle 31. Doing pretty good so far. So the goal right now, if you guys didn't know, we're trying to hit 16 alive hatches by the time we hit cycle 50. If we could do that, we'll get Carnivore, more or less. Like, we would probably get it every time. Oh, we're getting meteor showers? Okay, so we had a space Pokeshell. Oh, and he's angry. Aw, shit. Where's the egg at, dude? Oh, dude, there's the egg. It got knocked over by a meteor. Come on, dude. You gotta fight the meteor. It just knocked over the egg, man. Come on, dude. Protect the egg? What are you doing? Oh, the meteor shower's gone. Okay. Alright, we gotta build this out. Get the new egg inside. It's not bad. Everyone's sleeping. Yeah, the eye irritants is gonna be bad. So the eye irritants is actually a penalty to athleticism, 4 points. So you move 40% slower. That's kind of bad with the grand scheme of things, you know? I probably don't have to say why. So getting the second gen is probably gonna be kind of nice. For the most part, we'll just do something like this. Get a smart battery here. Set this up. Set up the pipeline. And then set up the power. And then I think we'll just do it like this. We don't even need to use the other battery, just use the smart battery. Why can't you run fast? My eyes hurt. No. Why can't you run fast? I can't see where I'm running. I'm saying, man. I'm saying it's kind of hard when you're playing with a blindfold on. Have you ever seen those speed runs where they're blindfolded and they're doing a game? I think one of the ones that was pretty popular was 16 Star Super Mario 64. And then you do it blindfolded. And then someone did it live at a GDQ event or something like that. How do you guys feel about those runs compared to a regular speed run? I watched the guy cheat in Mario 64 while blindfolded. Oh, I've seen that as well. I saw a legit one, and I've seen one where the guy was clearly able to see. Wait a second. Breath of the Wild blindfolded? Is that a meme? Isn't Breath of the Wild 3 days to beat? Like, in terms of hours? Like, it's like 40-something hours, right? 40, 50-something hours? Or is that Wind Waker? I keep forgetting. The Zelda games are wild, though. Any percent. How fast was the run? You could beat it in an hour with glitches. Ah. I've never actually played Breath of the Wild before. so I'm not actually sure how that works. Where's my egg hugger? There he is. Tasmadar, good stuff. Oh, we didn't get the next hug. Alright, so how was the food? It's looking pretty good. We go through 10,000 calories a day, so this is not bad. Clipping through walls, you can see it's weird. Well, yeah. I just imagine doing that while blindfolded. It sounds tough. Just doing that while blindfolded just sounds tough. Clipping through a wall and stuff. Dude, blindfolded for 93 minutes? I'm already impressed when I see people play chess blindfolded. Dude, you're blindfolded for an hour and a half. Like, how do you remember or orient yourself to anything? Dude, that sounds convoluted, man. Oh, yeah, that's funny, dude. Watching the devs watch a speedrun is one of the best experiences, man. Because the devs are like, dude, it took me 3 days to code that, dude. And you just skipped it? Come on, man. You gotta at least watch the cutscene. You know what I'm saying, man? I've seen the devs be a part of the commentary team while watching a speedrun, man. And you get stuff like that. It's pretty funny. What's going on, 3ADL? I see you. Yeah, Rat's a long time blindfolded, man. I'm just saying. Skipping cutscenes. That's one of the like more popular things you could do when you're speedrunning. Skipping cutscenes. You're dead. We started over. New run, new run. I hate forced cutscenes as well. I feel like all cutscenes should be skippable. Now, I do understand when the devs get mad about it, though. That's understandable. Right? Like, I get that, why they're mad at the situation. But, man, real talk, man. All cutscenes need to be skippable. Real talk. Alright, I'm gonna grab... I'll grab Aqua Tuner Tech now. No, I'll grab the Odorizer Tech first. Need to connect new points. It'll be like that sometimes. Alright, so we're out of eggs. Okay, so we are at 5 critters. Okay. 18 cycles. 6. Okay. The hatches are hatching. This is great times, man. Good stuff, good stuff. Okay, so we're going to do this. Keep going. Get the automation here for the power. Okay, so now we're just going to go like that. And then this is going to top everything off. I shouldn't need the wheel anymore. If we do, we'll turn it on. Waiting for an egg so we don't have to do anything. Everything's pretty good. Alright, so we're going to build more incubators once we need it. But I think what we need to do right now is potentially deal with the seal too. That's something I know I'll have to deal with later, right? So I think we might make a door crusher. I don't have the door tech for that. Okay, that's going to be next then. Door crusher stuff. Not bad, not bad. Okay. Oh, Tasmadar. Always stepping in water for no reason. Loves touching the water, dude. I don't know why. Alright, we're gonna have to build this out next. Hatches, man. Hatches make that sound. Alright, so we have 2 H2 generators. This is going to be our power for now. 95, 35. It's probably gonna be pretty good. Now let's go 55. So that if this empties out, this should be around 10k as well, and that means we'll turn it on. Okay. Pretty good, pretty good. Let's make some more aluminum. Okay, so we're going to be setting up our second hatch ranch. Let's push this out. And then once we get this, we'll seal this up here as well. Actually, we could do this first. And once this is done, we can mine this out, get rid of these two tiles, and then this will be a new room. And then that's going to be made into another hatch ranch. If we fill up both, that's going to be a great time. Tasmadar is... We're going to follow this guy. Because this stress is off the charts. Now that he's sleeping, minus 30% per cycle change. That's pretty good. It's going to go back down. Uglarfisk coming in with the 19 months. Holy heck. Even Mamba said, what's up? Where's Mamba? He's right here. He's saying, oh, Uglarfisk resubbed. Yo, let's go. Y'all hear the Mamba? He's cheering you on, man. Thank you so much, Uglarfisk. Welcome back to the city. Hope you enjoy your stay. Enjoy the emote D20 dice ad-free viewing. Don't forget that legit sub ad. Appreciate the support. Thank you so much. I should probably check this out so that we keep track of it. Mamba, I think he woke up from a dream again. He really wants the attention. I'll see you, babies. You'll be alright. Alright, so right now the goal is Carnivore. Setting up a second ranch. Using up the H2. Double H2 smart battery gens. We don't have that many eggs, but it's going to come out soon once they all become adults. We could go back to the other planet if we want to check out how many new hatch eggs we have, which we probably don't have any. The only thing we would go back for is maybe the copper. Having the copper is kind of nice for some of the refined metals, because I would be rock crushing it anyways. Research is done. Okay. I might as well grab Aqua Tuner Tech. This lullaby needs to happen. So they're going to work throughout the night, so that doesn't really matter. Good job, Tasmadar. Good job, good job. Oh yeah, Door Crusher Attack. I need to get that. I have the door. I need the timer. Alright, so that's good. We can mine this out, remove this. I hear you, baby. You doing okay. Mamba needs some head rubs. Alright, alright. Good stuff, good stuff. Tasmadar is the only one with stress. And it's because you don't have enough morale. Oh, God. Okay. So it's somewhat of a morale issue, it seems. It's kind of weird. Is that a decor problem then? That core could be literally the difference. Last cycle's decor ugly. Yeah, we could literally just clean up the base, but we don't have time for that. And Tasmadar would be fine. What's your stress reaction, dude? Oh, he starts vomiting. Oh, that's bad, because he potentially dies from that. We're keeping up the food, though. That's the only upside. Looks like the little meep is able to make all the cooking done. And does it in time. Yeah, man, he's gonna vomit, dude. Alright, so how else would we help him? Oh, you know what's happening? In order for us to make more oxygen, we have to make more hydrogen. So like the H2 is always going to push down. So we would need to make more algae oxygen, maybe? I'm trying to burn the H2. Probably not want to burn it though. I want to kind of conserve it, yeah. But they're hitting the beds. It's so bad. The only thing we could do is either... Now, removing the CO2 pulls down the H2. I would probably just have to make more oxygen. I have a ton. Okay, that's not bad. We go through... Oh, grams per second. So, half a kilogram. That's actually not bad. And then it makes sure we have oxygen for up top. The thing with this is that I kind of don't want to do it. You could do a temporary door crusher on off, so dude, that's tedious as hell though. Super tedious. I see you over the Q noses. But I don't know about that, man. Alright, so it goes up to here. Okay, so this is perfect. Yeah, mining this out's nice. Okay, nice. Good stuff. Yeah, literally just a timer. That's the tech I'm trying to get right now, though. Timer tech. Like, this is all I got, man. It's tough. I'm just gonna wait for the timer. I have to at this point. Alright, so this is CO2. I might have to crush that very soon. So we're getting up to 6 critters here. Okay, and I need to make a weird setup here, right? So it's gonna be like... Oh, I see how that's not gonna work. How would I do this? Oh! Oh! Okay, so... I don't think I could use this room, actually. Because I need double entrance. Ah, that sucks. Alright, we're gonna have to use something on the left side, then. I would rather not, because it's like... I mean, this is an easy ranch, then. I'll just have to put some airflow here for CO2 to drop down. And then we potentially have another ranch here. So, this is, like, really good incubator room. We're making a ranch room, and then I need to make a early game version of auto sweepers. You know how when you make a ranch room, you have auto sweeper remove the eggs? We're going to achieve that same situation without using auto sweepers. So we automatically remove the eggs, and then, you know, do the thing. So I need a double-sided entrance room that no one is using in the center. And I need space. We could build it here. But it's pretty bad. I guess it's better than nothing, though. So we would do it like this. And then... here, right? And then I could go 1, 2. So if I'm here, 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 so it's here, 1, 2. So 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. No. That's not right. Like this. There we go. And then it's like that. And then we have to have a second setup here. Okay, so then we have to mine out this tree setup then. Yeah, okay. If you add power to the dispenser, this building, it only changes one thing, and it's the usage of automation. So the dispenser always will dispense out the item if there's no power. But if you do have power, you're able to use the automation aspects. So right here, you can see there is a auto input dump trigger. This allows you to hold on until you get to a certain point or have another thing kind of wait for it, and then it releases it. Otherwise, it automatically releases it every time. Yeah, dump trigger. That's all it is. So it allows you to use this to pick up a signal from something, whether or not to hold on to the item or dump it. There is some use for this in some of the builds. A lot of the times, I just wish this had the loader. I don't have a loader. So you know how this bin right here, you actually can't choose food, but then you put the food inside your food ration box? I just wish the automatic dispenser had a food selection. That would make it so much better. But yeah, that's the thing about that. It's not really that great because you can't really have everything be selectable with it. Otherwise, it'd be pretty good. So this goes out to here. This becomes a door. And then we want to mine this out. We shouldn't get stuck. So that way the items don't go down to the ground. We're going to sweep this. Goes into the storage bin. That way the hatches don't eat it. And then we're going to get the second room. Alright, alright. So we get to the food. And then new room. Alright, the water's going to be gone, so we're going to have to remove the pitcher pump soon. This means I need to do it like that. It would be better if I had like a double floor, but then this is probably okay. Having the 2 floor setup would probably be a lot better, to be honest. And then we could fit 2 incubators here. I guess that's not bad. We gotta wait for everything to be built. 15 cycles. We have an extra egg. Okay. Hug the egg, boys. It's time. And then we're almost gonna need it because this is about to fill up. 6 critters. Other one's gonna hatch. It's gonna take some time for them to all lay eggs, though. Oh, oh! He has calories. Okay, that's fine. Alright. Throwing up right here. Going down to the ground. Be like that sometimes. Brainless, though, stepping in the water. Oh, come on. Why are you gonna contaminate both pools? Dude. Middle ladder, please. Just do it on the middle ladder. No, dude, just step in the middle ladder, dude. What are you doing? This is good. Don't step anywhere else. All right, we're catching the pea water here. It's gonna be easy to clean up soon. No! Right into the food storage. Why did you turn that way? God damn it. How much is that? That's enough to hit and spill. Ah! Oh, he did it twice to the gulag. God damn it, dude. Send his ass to the gulag. We gotta do this today, man. Clean it up, boys. God damn it, man. Alright, had to clean it up. Is he still alive? Dude, he's healthy. He just threw up on the food because he was bored. What a guy, man. Alright, so how much sleep wheat grain do we have? 75%. Okay, it's going to be time for us to start cooking the frost buns. Alright, we'll just cook this one last. This last mush bar. Nice. And then we're just going to be making muffins. Let's build the tile. We also want to move the polluter water. Someone do this now, please. Yeah, you guys, man. Come on. Stop being slackers. Got the lullaby in. Let's do the second one. Alright, good stuff, good stuff. Alright, almost done, almost done. 14 cycles. We are at potentially 8 hatches. Now the good news is that we just jump over to this side. There's some hatches chilling over here. Hopefully we get an egg from them soon. And then there's a lot of Sweetles here, which is very, very lucrative. Sweetle eggs. Not that we're gonna ranch them, but it's like having them there is free meat. So, not bad, not bad. Sweep out the items. We moved out the pea water so it stops off-gassing. Alright. Got some power, can't complain. Let's go up to 55%. Oh, the H2 is being used up. Oh, is that good news or bad news? Or did it just float away? I'm not actually sure anymore. So I want to pump up the H2, but I don't want it to really go too far up and we get mixed gases. But it looks like we're okay. No new eggs. I don't think I get a sage egg yet. Yeah, we have no eggs in general. And once we're ready, we'll set this up. I also do want to sweep this floor. No critter eggs in here, man. Real talk. Dude, does it take that long to make a muffin? Right, maybe they need one of these. Alright, that could help us out a little bit. And the vomit. Gotta clean that up one more time. This is gonna be copy pasta. Frost buns, yum. Muffins, baby. Man, that dude throwing up was insane, dude, man. He was, you know, he was doing his best. Sometimes they throw up like that, though. Okay, we still gotta build this. After this is done, we're gonna start rock crushing. Door crushing, I mean. Food would be nice. Oh, 8,000 K-cows. We good, we healthy. So since we're at 5 dupes, we could technically wait till cycle 60 to start eating meat, due to the fact that we're going through 10,000 per cycle. So in 40 cycles, we'll do the 400,000. So theoretically, we have more leeway if we wanted it. It's really not that bad. So because we got that new food, we're going to deny Hexcellent fruit. So they don't eat the unperishable stuff, if that makes sense. We don't want them eating the unperishable stuff, right? Makes a lot of sense. I can confirm your calculations. Nice. 10,000 times 40 equals 400,000. Quick math. Doing it live, boys. Doing it live. I think if we stop rock crushing, the power stops draining. I think that's what it is. Just a rock crusher. Oh, we got the new hatch. Let's go. Oh, stone hatches are not selected there. Alright, this is going to be stone hatches then. Nice, nice. Sedimentary there. He could start eating the granite, which is going to be pretty good for us. That means we could mine all this for free resource. Alright, the other thing to do is to open up the Pokeshell rooms with salt water. And then potentially start sealing up the bee room so that they actually don't melt and they could harvest. The thing is that I haven't seen a single beehive yet. Oh, dude, this guy! Look at this guy! Imagine you were part of the Ice Age and half your body got frozen, but the other half is alive and well. That's the worst thing that could happen to this guy, dude. Holy shit. He stepped in the water and it froze, and he could still see, but he can't move. Feels bad, man. Feels bad. Alright, speed this up. We gotta build out the rooms. We have a stone hatch room. We have a regular hatch room. Everything's going pretty good. Got some adults. This guy's gotta... If he stays in here, he's gotta go. Construction of this should be max priorities. Help out with that. We still need to wait for some new eggs. Forgiveness! Shoot them, boys! Oof! That thing popped. Alright, so we're probably going to be low in sedimentary, so we're going to want to mine this. This guy, don't get stuck. Thank you. This guy, Tasmadar, is about to die or something. Nice. Alright, now let's open up this CO2 pocket. Let that spill out. What geysers do you have on this asteroid? Cold polluted, cold salt, hot cool steam, and then hot salt water. The other one is a volcano, natty gas, sulfur, and then hot steam. That is my combination at the moment. Alright, so we will also cut through here for the sedimentary. Go through that. And then we were going to go through this. Just up to the wall, so that we just clear the right side for some of the rock. We know that the hatches are going to like it. And we're going to change to this one. So... we're going to move that. I should sweep that. And then, let me slow this down. Stone hatch. Granite, right? We have a lot of granite. Right? Because this is salt biome. This is all granite. So I should have hundreds of tons. Grain? No. Raw. Yes. 45 tons. So it's more than igneous, but we're going to start mining through and get a lot. So we should be fine. So I recently learned that it's possible to actually make self-sustainable colony that no longer uses geysers. Wild. It's possible, but it's one of those things that it's not worth doing. Like, yeah, of course you could do it, but it's like after you do it and experience it, I don't know how how you're gonna want to do it again, though. Yeah, like it's possible. It's just it's a lot of work. I've only gotten one small water source on my asteroid and teleport asteroid. Really? Which planet did you start on, if you happen to know? That'd be good to know, man, to find out which planet you started on. That's interesting. Alright, sweeping. Metallic swampy? Oh, that means a lot of your water's in mud form, if you're on that one. If you're on the metallic swampy one, you probably have a lot of mud. A lot of your water's in the mud. It's kind of weird. You have to spin it. But yeah, if you do that, you should be good. Frozen is a teleport asteroid. 1.4 kilograms of polluted. Oh, the frozen. Oh, yeah, that's tough. I mean, it'll be good to set a base like later on because it's all cold. You just put an electrolyzer open like this and it's fine. It might melt the ice though, but yeah. Cold planets are nice. Yeah, you don't start with any water geysers not usually, unless you get the steam vent sometimes. Second asteroid Frozen Forest, which has cool sludge. Oh, okay, okay. Gotta get to that water source, man. Hopefully, though, you'll be able to, you know, take your time with it. Alright, so H2's going up. It's doing pretty good. I might want to open up some of the other pockets. We're going to be mining out to the right side. Looks pretty good. We got the stone hatch room. So this is at 7, or 6, and then 1. So we're at 7, 8. And then we're going to wait for the new eggs. Right now, though, it seems like our problem is CO2 gas management. So that's going to be the next step we're going to want to take. We're going to do our best to take care of the CO2. So what we're going to do is we're going to be making a door crusher design. Let's go, let's go. We're just going to make it down here, and we're going to pump up the gas from this room, maybe lower, so that all the CO2 accumulates at the bottom, and then we're just going to move it into the room. How are you dealing with air pressure? I am using the hydrogen on 2 generators, and then I'm going to start deleting CO2. That way we just have more O2, and then I might start deodorizing, actually. That's another thing I am wanting to start on, because that will help us out a little bit. Just kind of tough. It's nothing. 98%, we could get some lettuce. We're out of muffins? We're out of muffins. Oh, shit. Alright, we gotta go back to the mush bars. Boys, we are out of muffins. Alright, man, it'd be like that sometimes. Alright, so I will seal this up. I will seal it up now. That will be the design. Let's do the top 2 first. No, let's do this one for now. I would want to seal this up, but I think we're just going to manually leave it there. And then we are going to want a door crush. So it's going to be like that and a manual airlock. And then we'll just have double vents. And then the gas line coming out. And then the automation for this. Oh, I don't have my buffer gate. No. Okay, we'll just take that right now. No new eggs. Feels bad. And speed this up then. We are mining. Let's clean that up. H2's doing alright. Gonna deodorize the polluted oxygen. I'm thinking about making a dump for polluted water. I just don't have a good location for that at the moment. Confirming this wouldn't be... Ooh, no. Chlorine is a new gas that's not floating around yet. Alright, we're gonna wait for that. Okay, we could mine that. Keep going down, I guess, if I wanted to. But it's probably gonna be a little bit convoluted. How much does Mamba sleep? He's sleeping right now, actually. He's not on the bed, though. I think Mamba sleeps anywhere between 12 to 18 hours a day. Because when I go to sleep, he will go to sleep later than I do. And then when I wake up, he's usually asleep still. So I'm just going to assume that he's sleeping most of the time at night. And then when I end stream... Well, when I start streaming, he goes back to sleep. Because when I wake up, he wakes up. So he'll wake up, patrol for an hour or two. While I'm doing my thing in the morning. And then he will go to sleep when I start streaming. And then when I start streaming, he's sleeping the entire time. And then when I go get dinner after stream, he's awake for that time. So he's like awake when I'm you know, kind of free. Dude, look at the calories. It's looking good. Fried mushroom, frost buns. Can't complain. Working on the door crusher soon. I might need to pitcher pump this water. And I also probably want to go down here, make a couple of seals. Seal this up, seal that up, seal this up. I'll probably want to do that. So I think the smart move is going to be to start trimming this. This is... It's moppable. Yeah, so we'll just mop this up as well. So we don't have to deal with soggy feet anymore. Alright, so once this is done being swept, I could finally set up this room. It's going to be a weird room, but once it works, it's going to be nice. You're not going to notice how this works, though, until we start getting eggs from these guys. Right now, we are 0-0. I shouldn't get sages. I might, but, you know, I'm not expecting to get any. Let's mine this out, mine that out. Still need to build that. It's fine. CO2, got the power wire. Let's do the deodorizers over the bottom. Is that germ biome still a pain? There's no germs in this map. We got enough radiation everywhere and it just bombs the germs. The germ biome. I don't think I have it. So I guess because this is the hardest map, so to speak, they don't give you germs because germs are like not really a big deal. They take away everything else. No Dracos, no gold, no iron, no rust. So that means you're going to have to survive. No suits. It's going to be a bad time, man. No suits, no Dracos, no reed fiber, no gold, no iron, no rust. You get a little bit of rust. So it's like, dude, you got no overheat, no dupe protection for clothing. The dupes are going to breathe out with oxygen masks. And then you're going to have to do rocket missions without any of that as well. Because you don't get it on the second planet either. Everything I just mentioned, you don't get it on either planet. So, you have to send a rocket to a third planet to start getting one of those resources. That's going to be the challenge. Technically. Nice pressurized, 1800 grams. Can't complain. Oh, this is pretty heavy. I might want to open this up so the H2 floats up. And I will do that even though I have to bop the tree. How do you send a rocket without rust or iron? Fun. It's you gotta be slick. You have to be smarter than the average bear. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. And it really do be like that sometimes. You gotta do what you gotta do sometimes, man. Alright, so now this is here. We're gonna mine this so the CO2 connects into the singular pocket. We'll probably dig down as much as we can through the soft terrain. And then we'll probably want to dig this out once we're ready. Probably put a platform here to connect the ladder. Simple setup. Ooh, Joya is top tier. The wide range of the Joya plant. 0 to 100. This is a great decorative plant. Two legit strats. Mighty Stoosh knows, man. Mighty Stoosh knows. Alright, so 67%. We have calories. No one's starving. We're about to eat soon, so it's going to be nice. Alright, we get rid of this. Get rid of that. Alright, we'll get 2 tiles here now. Alright, we'll get more incubators. Clear new. No eggs, though. Alright, so that's there. Time to do that. We need a timer sensor. And then once we get to the back, we gotta lock the doors. And then we're waiting for the buffer gate. Okay, so that's gonna be like this. And we're waiting for the bottom. So... Oh, that needs water. Ah, okay. Let's just pull the water from here then. That's why they're no longer doing the research. So this is a mixed saltwater water tank, so we're just going to take it from here. Let's up the priority so that can actually get done. Yeah, out of water. Feels bad. Oh, I'm using the water for the microbe mushing. Yeah, that'd be a thing too. Okay, so calories are a little bit low. It's probably because I bopped the water. There's the water up here. Oh, so we bopped this, so the H2 went up. And then this is pushing back down. Nice. So far, so good. We got the water here now. Nice, nice. Alright, we're going to trim this so that we can build a platform without having materials on top of it. We got research complete. And then that's an achievement. I don't know what I just got. Either way, though, we just got buffer gate. Nice, nice. I think we got to grab some statues next, just because we're going to want that soon. And then let's get the automation in. Buffer gate, right here. That goes in, and then we want to do the inside priority, and then this. Nice. Wait, TM's a thing? I've been missing out, yo, man. We got the strats, baby. We got the strats. I actually didn't know about that until Mighty Stoosh started posting that. Not gonna lie. And I want to say Mighty Stoosh was the person that brought it to the channel. I want to say it was him. Mighty Stoosh, I think you were the first one to use that, right? On the channel? I might be wrong. But I want to say it was you. The man's a trendsetter, dude. Nah. He's influencing the influencer. I don't know how that's supposed to work, man. It's supposed to be the other way around. Alright. Let's do the egg incubation. Let's get a lullaby to this guy. I could still... Well, we'll just remove this. We could still come back if anything bad happens. Tasmadar might finally be de-stressing. Nope, never mind. He's not. I lied. He's down to 64%. So I'm thinking he might be below 60 for the first time. And doesn't have to grab his stomach. But, you know how it is. Tasmadar is constantly doing the thing. Alright, so this is ready. So we gotta do this next. We got that. We got to do that next. Alright, so we're going to mine this out. There's a little bit of CO2. I do want a pitcher pump this, so I want to mine this out. Let's try to get this before everything else. And then we could move the pump over to here. I'll probably mine this out, put a floor. And then that way we'll connect this like that. I still need to go below it though. It feels bad. We lost... I thought I was going to be fast, but I wasn't fast enough. And then the sulfur geyser erupted in a magma biome and it got filled with sulfur gas. I messed up, man. Immediately hits 1,400 degrees. So I got bopped. Let's turn this off. That's probably draining my H2. How are you, though, Zandroff? Hope you're doing well. We got a new run. This is looking pretty promising already. We don't have bad RNG like we did on the last run. Everything's going pretty good. We'll mine this out after the pitcher pump's done, and then we'll just put the CO2 pump like nearby. We still have water for the spawn. Alright, we're gonna need to filter this out next. And I think what I'll want to do is enter in from the top like that. So we will line up a ladder this way. Mine up. I'll probably just let the salt water leak out. I'll probably go in, mop it up or something. Should be fine. This is priority 5. Okay, this is ready. Alright, so all we gotta do is connect the pump. So it's gonna be down here, we know this. Alright. That drop, you heard me, right? I just want to make sure. I don't want to leave you hanging. Hopefully you heard me. Take the hatch egg. Incubate this guy. 6 and 1. Nice. Okay. Yeah, you got me. Okay, nice. Feels bad, man. Feels bad. No one's allowed to die, right? And when someone died, it was GG. Ah. It's the fact that it's here that's leaking out. I guess I could allow for more. Alright, we're gonna do this. Because it shouldn't be that bad. Gotta go. Have fun all. TJ, thanks for being here. Hope you had a good time, man. But yo, hope you have a great night. Rest well, rest easy. Take care of business, whatever it might be. And I hope you have a great week, my friend. Second half of the week, dude. If you got into the first half, don't worry, man. There's always a comeback in the second half. Alright, we hug the eggs. Cool. Alright, so we don't need more incubators yet because it looks like we're doing okay. I want to look at my refined metal. 2,000. That's actually a lot. Did you see the new Path of Exile leak? Dude. I heard Path of Exile is very try-hard, and like, if I blink, I could die. I'm not gonna lie, man. I was thinking about getting into Path of Exile because, like, with Diablo coming out, there's a lot of Path of Exile stuff that came out too, and that's hyping it up. So I was like, yo, man, maybe this might be my jam. Now the thing with that is that, yo, man, is it? Hey, whatever, right? It happens. But it's like, that game coming out kind of brought a lot of people into the action RPG community. They failed 10 years ago. They're just trying to go through the motions to get as much money as possible. That's the reality with that, right? And most of us kind of understand that they're not the same Blizzard that we knew and loved. They're kind of like, you know, it's some scumbag wearing the Blizzard mask and he's trying to sell me candy, and I'm just like, this tastes like shit, and he's still trying to sell it to me even though I told him it tastes bad. So, you know, we just don't buy the candy anymore. Oh, this is starting to flood. Okay. But real talk, man, it's tough. Either way, though, around that same time, I think Asmongold was checking out D4 and Path of Exile. And I was watching a stream when he was doing the, when he saw the new League Path of Exile, not League, the new Path of Exile 2 trailer. That was like a couple weeks ago. Maybe a month ago. And I was checking that out. It looked pretty cool. So I was thinking about it, but I was like, maybe not. Gonna get carpal tunnel again. You know how it be sometimes, man. When you old as heck, you gotta worry about stuff like that. Alright, so we're gonna get our new incubators. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we're just gonna set them up. Because we will eventually need these. I remember from last time. Alright, and then we'll probably get another layer soon, right below it. The new League mechanics, basically Battle Arena. I've never played League outside of 10 years ago, before they even had seasons. Like, I played during the birth of Path of Exile. Now, I'm not flexing or anything like that. That was just that long ago. So I'm imagining that the game's just totally different. I mean, it probably plays the same. Probably just more skills, things to do. But yeah, it's been a while since I've touched that game. I'm gonna be real. Alright, so let's try to prioritize a little bit of construction. Bottom left, if we can. And then let's do the digging at the same time. Priority 7. We'll build this slowly. Doesn't really matter as long as we get the water, right? And then once we could do this, we could start controlling the CO2 pressure. And then that might bring the H2 down, but, you know, I think it's going to be okay. You played it back in the beta. Nice. So I heard that the graphics are the same, though. From Path of Exile back in the day and Path of Exile now. Is that true? Is the graphics still the same? Kind of. They're slowly upgrading it. The graphics are like one of the hardest things to kind of like make better, to be honest. Usually what you have is already the best you guys could do in terms of like when you guys publish a game, right? But that's gonna be tough, man. Hopefully they make it look nice. That's what Path of the Exile 2 is for. It's on a new engine, right? I'm not sure how that works. Well, that's, yeah, the graphics aren't the draw, and I understand that. It's just that there's a certain level of graphics that I want to have, if that makes sense. Like, if you're playing a 16-bit, 8-bit game, maybe you're playing, the original Super Mario, Stardew Valley. Yeah, I get that. But it's like, if you're playing an action RPG game like that, I would need decent graphics, because it's like you're only able to really appreciate some of it with good graphics. But that's me. Opinions could be different, be like that sometimes. Dude, we're playing Oni. Yeah, man. We're not about graphics, we're about art style. There we go. Maybe that's a better word for it. Some art styles just fit the bad graphics, and the other way around. Wait, we're starving? How? Oh, I wasn't paying attention. And we're out of food? Holy shit, we're out of food. I wasn't paying attention. What happened, dude? We're out of food? Oh no, bro. Okay, so how bad is this? We have potentially 2 dupe starving and everyone else is full. I mean, they're not gonna die. We just need someone to actually be working on this. Yeah, starvation's happening. Of course, it's Tasmadar. Struggling. Feels bad. We're gonna make a new mush bar for him. Alright, so we're just going to allow the hexalent fruit to be eaten. But at the same time, that means we're gonna run out of food soon. So we could go back right now and get some sleet wheat grain. We would be able to grab 1, and then I would need to go up vertically here, which we can through this path. And I might do that. Oh, we got hatch eggs. Okay, we're coming back. We don't need a dig. So who's my guy with digging skill? Brainless? Is it Brainless? It's Brainless. My boy Brainless. We're going to the other side. Are you starving? No. Okay, that's perfect then. Come on, Brainless. We're gonna go on a journey. Here we should introduce 2 things. Free reset of talents to level 60 with example builds in the game so that new players is not punished for not knowing about the game. Oh yeah. That was one of the things, man. The builds were mad important in that game. Mad important. I remember that, man. That was tough. Alright, so you're automatically already going to have things you're going to want to do. Food to store, move the sleet wheat grain that we have here, right? Run the power, normal stuff. So we'll just allow him to chill. He has food, so it's not a lot, but it's something. Back on this side, we're going to need less food now, but then our manpower is also lower. We're going to cancel that because it's not really going to matter yet. The making of the food is probably the biggest priority right now. Alright, so we're at 2,000. Go up to this side. Running on the wheel. Classic. Gotta get the power right. Gotta get the juice. Too legit. I see you back on Oni. Have a great stream. Thank you, Lewis. We got a new run. And we're trying to get Carnivore. Alright, so Tasmadar. No man, hug the eggs. We have no open dupes right now, sadly. So we'll let you know. Starving, savage, he has food, right? Yeah, he'll be fine. No free dupes at the moment. Everyone's taken, sadly. I'll let you know though, Mr. Lewis. Alright, we still gotta make this. Yeah, I got you, I got you. Alright, so now we're idle. Wait, why don't you want to eat meal lice? Wait, why don't you want to work? Oh, the oxalite fell down again. God damn it. I was wondering why we're not making any deliveries. That's fine. Mine that out. We'll start our deliveries. All the food. Oh, we got meat. A couple of, yeah, a couple of the Sweetles died. Oh, nice. Died of old age. Okay, back over to here. We're going to start sending food back over. It's going to be great. This one's going to be... Yeah, we're going to get a regular hatch egg to come over. 6 out of 8. Alright, we're almost done. This is almost ready. Alright. Picking up the hatch egg. Let's go. Got to do the sleet wheat grain soon. That's going to be 6 muffins. That's 7,200 calories. That's actually almost enough for my colony. That one harvest of sleet wheat. That's actually kind of impressive. Okay, so we can't dig that. So that's not really a priority right now. Ooh, we got to move the stone egg. Nice. Got a new one. Oh, looks like we got another one soon. Yep, another egg. So I guess it's time to set this up. Let's not sweep that. We'll leave it there. This is going to be a weird strat. So we're going to deny access to all these doors. So this is effectively an isolated room. Since the dupes can't open the doors, they're going to stand right here and deliver. Right? And then same thing over here. They could stand right here and pick up the items. Now the next thing is we're going to have every dupe be allowed access except Tasmadar. He's going to be banned. And then on the other side is going to be the opposite. Everyone's going to be denied except Tasmadar. And then this is always going to be critter eggs. Like that. Should be fine. Did we get a new mic? No. This is the same mic. Do I sound different? Nah, this is... Nah, man. Everything's the same. We got the new mic? No. Everything's the same. Do I sound different, Perplex? I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. Everything's the same on my end. Louder, crisper? I did mess around my audio, but it shouldn't have changed anything. So the only thing I did was I separated one of my audio channels that was originally coming out through my speakers, which is going to be my game sound. But that's my speakers and not my microphone, so that shouldn't have affected anything. It's kind of weird. But no, yeah, it's the same. Unless the last time you were here was like a year ago, in which case, you know, maybe there was a change since then. Oh, you are one eye? I changed my nick on here. Oh yeah, that means if you did... when was the last time you were here then? Let me check really quick. The last time you were here was in June. Unless you were lurking in between. And in that time period, I was... So June to now is 2 months. I changed my... Oh, it's freaking... Did you guys hear the buzzing? There was a mosquito right next to the mic. And that buzzing sound, dude, I hate it. It induces anxiety, dude. Like, I'm like, oh, shit. You know what I'm saying, man? All right, priority 9 here. All right, so in the 2 months, you didn't hear it? Nice. In the 2 months, I actually changed hard drives. So I had to reinstall everything, right? So there's a good chance that that might have changed a little bit of audio. I don't know. I also increased a little bit of the bit rate of the audio. Maybe that changed too. But for the most part, yeah, good changes, right? If it is. If I sound crisper, clearer, maybe it was for the better. Sounds like a Californian mic. Yeah, man. I'm over here in Hotel California. It's nails on the chalkboard levels. Yo, man. Mosquitoes are scary. I've been watching your YouTube on OniVods and noticed it on there too. Oh, yeah. That might have been it then. Yeah. I did do some things differently with the rendering at the VODs as well. Apparently, if you choose like automatic bitrate for the rendering, it's going to be faster, but the quality isn't going to be the best. And I did something else so that it's like at the best quality, but my VOD rendering takes longer now. So it kind of sucks, but at the same time, you know, with better quality, it is what it is. But hey, welcome back. Welcome back, welcome back. All right, so here, make sure no one's about to die. I don't want to lose right now. This guy, no one's starving. How are we here? He is storing food. He's doing good. Meal lice, me. Good stuff. All right. Let's see what he does after this. Oh, I can't reach the sleet weed. Ah, okay, we gotta mine this. And then we will take the sleet weed and bring it home, and then we'll have food. It's Windows 2. Often you reinstall the OS, things just work better. That's true too. It could be that as well. So, I don't know if there's any change. I'm not too well versed on this knowledge. If G is here, he might know. He works in the computer industry, right? So it's like he knows anything about computers that I wouldn't know. And of course, you know, very knowledgeable in general. I switched from an SSD to an NVMe M2. I don't know how much of a difference or any impact at all if you do something like that. If anyone knows anything about that, switching from an SSD to a NVMe M2. Oh, it shouldn't matter. Okay. Because it's a different socket that you plug in for the hard drive, right? Instead of the SATA 3 or anything like that, it goes onto the separate M2 socket. Yeah, it's faster. It is 100%, and it's cheaper too. But I don't know if that affects audio quality. That's the thing. I don't know if that actually has any impact on the audio. It shouldn't, right? Like the read-write speeds, that's like saving and loading stuff, right? But not really like audio levels. Yeah, it shouldn't. The audio is just different. Hey man, whatever works. Whatever works. As long as it's different and that it's better, I'm not even mad. It's mostly just another socket. Speed difference depends on the actual implementation of the protocol the interface uses. Okay. I just read that it's like one of those, you know, oh, it's SSD faster than HDD. And it's like, yes, SSD is faster than HDD. And it's M2 faster than SSD. And they're like, yes, it is. I just went off of that. I'm like, okay. It seems legit. Tom's Hardware. They haven't lied to me yet, so it's pretty good. I actually have an HDD over SSD because I need storage space. I have a 7 gig HDD, and it's a lot cheaper to get those than an SSD version of the same size. Just because, you know, I have to download my VODs, render it, and then upload it to YouTube, and then I keep a copy for myself. You very easily run out of space. SSDs are better, 100%. 100%. The only thing is if you get some weird kind of like... Have you guys heard about like the space phenomenon where if we have like a certain level of solar flare EMP wave, that we're not going to be prepared because all the data across 99% of the world's going to get wiped out. Things like that. I don't know, man. At that point, nothing's going to be protected, though. But I've heard of crazy shit like that. That people are like, yo, man, I gotta watch out. I installed a OS on a virtual machine on a mechanical the other day. I forgot how slow things were. Jesus Christ, dude. Were you trying to do the Skyrim meme and run Skyrim on birth control? Have you guys seen that? Someone downloaded and installed Skyrim onto the birth control thing. What's that called? And it's like all pixely. But they were able to make Skyrim. It looked mad jank too. SSD have unlimited write, but they have moving parts. SSD have limited writes though. And how much they could write. Interesting, interesting. I'll see you guys. Alright, so we're paused right now because I needed to think about something and I completely forgot. Oh, we have barbecue? Someone died? Where did we get the meat from? So we had one critter die. Oh, one of my hatches died. Oh, shit. Well, yeah, if my Sweetles die, it's fine. But I wasn't sending the meat back over to the other planet yet. That's why I thought it was a little bit weird. Pros and cons to any medium. Yeah, it's true. Yes, the SSD prices have been tanking for the last few months. 100%. Yeah, 100%. They're really cheap right now. Yeah. For the most part, SSDs, they're just better in general. With the new, not new, the recent price drop, it's amazing. Not gonna lie. It is really nice. Alright, we're gonna turn this on. The guy is probably making food. We should be fine. And then back over to here, I am idle. So I need to go here to grab the sleet wheat grain. We're going to go down this path. So it's here, here, and then here. So we uproot that, and then we have a non-digging path, and then we could auto-harvest, and then grab the grain. Alright, nice. That way we'll get more grain back at home. We've been using SSDs in our data centers about a decade now. SSDs have longer life than the computers. Oh, that's impressive. Because regardless of what you get, average user won't back anything up. So at the end, it doesn't matter. Just go with fast. That's true. That's true. For general use, you do not need a higher tier SSD. Yeah, a lot of the times, all you really need is to just have your operating system on the SSD so that you could turn on your PC fast. And then any important program that you use often should be installed on there as well. Outside of that, you put all of your like storage stuff on HDD because it's cheaper. Dude, honestly, does anyone back up their files in chat, dude? Like, it's tedious to do that, man. I'm just saying. SSDs will stay terabytes written, basically how much data you could cumulatively write SSD over its lifetime. Oh, man. I only do it for work. You only do, yeah, right? It's one of those things, man. No one does it for themselves. I've been meaning to set up an incremental backup. A few of my folders. Been thinking about it for the last year. Yo, man. It'd be like that sometimes. A year has passed. Alright, someone was starving. This guy, Rad G. He should be fine. Let's get the hatch egg. Oh, we don't have power for this. Oh, that's right. We gotta do this as well. This is because since they're going to be automated, they're not going to be draining at the same time, so it should be fine. We'll put the egg in with the egg coming back. Oh, the eggs go into this room. Nice. I suppose I have everything on parity. Counts as backup, but nothing is off-site. Oof. I mean, if something happens on-site, it's over. It is what it is. Alright, so I just realized right now we need a second rancher. We're going to start out with a skill point, so I think we have to take the next dupe, guaranteed. We already took the dupe from the Frozen. And yeah, we're going to need a second rancher. I just realized that right now. So this guy is not a rancher, sadly. So he can't help us. If my home burns down, I have other things to worry about. That's true. That's true. But sometimes, man, you just want to be able to launch Crisis to stay warm in the winter. It'd be like that sometimes. Gotta use the heat from the GPU. And then we stay warm throughout the winter, man. Desperate times come for desperate measures. And we're out of food again. Nice. Alright, frost buns. We're going to push this to 8 so that the frost buns get made first. They're sleeping. It's not bad. Dude, I'm not going to lie, man. Anytime I'm rendering a VOD, it's hot in my room, dude. It gets hot. It literally feels like an oven. And it's not a good time, man. It is not a good time. That's why I can't wait till winter. That way it's warm to benefit me. Like, yo, man, it's cold. Yo, man, we gotta render some VODs, man. Let's go. Real talk, man. We gotta do that, man, at some point. Alright, so I did want to get some stuff here to pump out the CO2, but we can't really do anything with that yet, so we're just gonna leave it alone. I could just set this up. So 7-7. This is gonna be 3 seconds. Alright. We're gonna start crushing. We're gonna deny access to the door. We don't need the resources inside. Just gonna start deleting some of the CO2. Alright, good stuff, good stuff. We're gonna be building this. Calories are a little bit low, but we got the muffins. We got some eggs right here. Nice, nice. So they're out of the room now automatically. We still have 7 alive hatches. Back on this side, we're idle. Oh, I can't reach that. Oh, this guy got stuck. My boy, where you at? There he is. We still got meat. Looking good. Gotta get some Prime 95. Oh, I have that. I have Prime 95. I'm about to run CPU-Z. Run some benchmarking stuff. Dude, Prime 95, man. I actually don't use Prime 95. What is it that I use? Let me look it up. Oh, I use Power Max. Oh, I see it. Good eye, good eye. I use Power Max instead of Prime 95. Something about Prime 95 being a little bit dangerous and more likely to kind of cook your cards and stuff. I go with another one instead. Oh, Makior, how are you? Welcome in. I actually had to use my computer for a while this summer just because I couldn't handle the heat. Oh, yeah. Dude, yeah, it's tough, man. Dude, you hate to see that kind of thing happen. You really do. Alright, Brainless, let's go. Let's do this. Do that. Grab Sleet Weak Grain. Oh, grab both. Pick that up? Oh, he didn't pick this up. Come on. Feels bad. Gotta fire up some Oni. It's time, boys. Hope you have some snacks. Hope you have dinner ready. Because if you fire up the Oni, you know it's going to be a time sink. Alright, turn this off, turn this off. Alright, Tasmadar, where you at? We gotta hug this guy. Prime 95 is overkill. Would never put that kind of load on my PC. OC tool only IMO. Yeah, I don't use Prime 95 as well. It's a little bit too strong, man. A little bit too strong. It's 10:30. I'm good with that, and I forgot to sleep. Yo, man, remember to sleep. That's all I gotta say. Yo, man, you gotta remember to sleep, dude. That's all I gotta say. Remember to sleep, and you got it. Oh, this is about to grow 9 to 9. That's nice. All right, so I think we'll actually start bringing back some copper. That's one of the things that I should actually start doing as well. So after we do that, he's going to be able to eat, handle himself. And then we're going to start sending back some raw copper. Alright. Wait, what? No. Why did you stop on the grain? How come copper's priority? That's so weird. Now we could do copper. Oh, it's noon right now in Korea? I see you over there. Dude, I was watching... Oh, it's a hatch. I'm taking that. Dude, I was watching some Korean street food yesterday, man. Not gonna lie. It looked delicious. Alright, time to incubate the eggs. Where's Tasmadar at? Oh, he's right there. Nice. Yeah, I would mostly use it for... I saw spicy Korean chicken wings. And I thought that was the weirdest sauce base of all time. They used cherry juice. I've never heard of cherry juice used in, you know, saucing up fried chicken. It was the weirdest thing. I was like, what? Cherry juice? Oh my god. But it was like, the red chili paste that you guys have. Cherry juice. And then they, add sugar and some other stuff. But that's how they make the spicy, like, it's like a red color fried chicken, and it's really famous. Like, we even have it over here in America. Like, it's spread over to here. And I'm not gonna lie, man. It looked really good. Love Korean food, though. I gotta stop eating it because, you know, Korean barbecue. I just gain weight, dude. It's bad for my heart. You name it, dude. Cholesterol. It's so good, though. I just gotta stop. Don't tell Echo, but he flipped out at the idea of asparagus and crab soup. How's... Alright, so here's the thing. I don't eat seafood. Is there something that's supposed to be bad about mixing asparagus with crab that I don't know about? I'm about to build a new PC because the one I am on is super old. The game I play just upped their minimum spec requirement from i5 24 to i5 10.5. Jesus Christ. They're just going to jump like 7 years of CPUs? God damn. Good luck, Perplex. Hopefully it's an easy time. Oh, there's nothing wrong with it. Okay. I'm not... I don't eat seafood, so I don't have really an opinion about that, to be honest. Oh, you're playing New World? Oh, shit. I mean, yeah, their spec requirement was probably too low, realistically. In a sense that, like, yeah, the game is running pretty bad. Oh my god, Omekior, did you do the submerged cooling design with the PC? I've seen videos of that. That just sounds like a bad idea, though. Because it's so much maintenance you got to do for that. Alright, so everyone's already eaten. Everyone is topped off. We're actually doing pretty good. Back to this guy. He is moving the copper. Not bad. Yeah, I've seen the video. Don't do it, man. I heard it's such a hassle. It's not worth it. Alright, so this is going to be Hatch Egg, priority 9. This is going to be Stone Hatch Egg, priority 9. And we're going to copy this. Okay, incubator's on. We got to incubate the eggs. We got to stop being slow on this. I would do a fish tank PC. Oh, man. That sounds jank. Have you guys ever seen the super cooled rooms? I might do that instead if I had the money. Have you guys seen those? So there was a video someone released of the bot farms where, you know, the people go and WoW and farm gold or something like that, or they go to the popular game, found, you know, they farm whatever resource, and then what they do is they sell it for money, right? And it's like a black market stuff. So that, dude, I saw some crazy shit. Those things are insane. What they do is they have ventilation and AC in a room, and all of the PCs are just the motherboard attached to a bracket that is sitting on top of a shelf that is metal bars, so it's just airflow, right? And it's open to the entire room. And what they do is they just keep the temperature of the room ice cold. So you don't need to get like a heating or a cooling system or anything like that. The room is cold. So it's like, instead of having anything like that, they just make it so that the room cools down everything. So you just have to wear clothes inside or something. I saw it. I was like, oh, that's actually impressive. I don't know how effective that is. It sounds like a waste of energy. Think about it this way, though. They had so many PCs running, though, at that point, that it was cost effective. Right? Like, for a single room, for a single PC, it's fine. It's probably, you know, you probably lose money because it's only one PC. They had hundreds of motherboards and PCs just on the shelf because they're bot farmers, right? They're writing a script and then they're just making sure the script's being executed. It could be, I think a lot of the time they do everything, not just one singular thing. So, like, they'll do gold farming on WoW, they'll do Bitcoin farming as well, and that's just running in the background. And then they'll do, you know, maybe RuneScape farming, who knows? But they do multiple things. Usually, it's never just a single thing that they're focusing on, because they have the technology and, I guess, the hardware to just, you know, blow it out of the water with how they're doing it. But yeah, I've seen some of the videos with those rooms. It looks really nice. 65C is 18 Celsius. Yep, yep. Dude, your PC, I mean, it's an i7 though. It's not bad. Feels bad though, you're trying to play New World on that. Hopefully you didn't fry your GPU. I like having everything in one place, so I like the server home racks with the PC networking and server cases. Oh, I see you over there. Having everything in one place is nice, though. Yeah, you're right. I wish I had the space and ability to put my PC in its own room with a built-in AC like that. Like, filtered, no dust etc. Yeah, that's what they had set up, dude. It was nice. Oh, you have a 2080 Super. Oh, nice. I heard those were getting burned, though, when New World was getting launched. I remember hearing about that. I mean, you see a lot of characters in the same spot. What could you do? Just buy a keyboard tied to like 8 machines, just replicate what you do, so you control 8 accounts one person? Oh, yeah, those are called multi-boxers, Almekior. Have you ever heard of that? Multi-boxing? That used to be very popular. Because I used to remember playing Battlegrounds. And when I was doing this, dude, we used to go in Battlegrounds during Burning Crusade. And during Burning Crusade, there was one class that was just stupid. It was Elemental Shaman. And what happened is that they have something called Lightning Overload, where every time they cast a spell, there's a chance for them to instant cast a second spell of the same kind that would immediately be cast after your first cast. So it's like a chain combo cast. And it's, you know, it's something that they're able to do as a core mechanic of their character. So it's RNG critting for spells. So what happened was that they would multi-box that, and there would be 10 shamans, and they would run into a battleground together. And there's another move they called Palm Chain Lightning. Presence of Mind makes your next skill instant cast. Chain Lightning is a move that hits multi-targets. So they would just run up in a group of 10, see a group of people, hit them with Chain Lightning, and half of them would die immediately. And then they would all shock the next character, and like half of the group's dead. It was the stupidest thing. It's like, oh shit, we got a multi-boxer at this flag. Just leave him alone, dude. It's not worth it. And then the only way you win is if you catch the main character that's being played with Rogue Stun. And then it's like the other characters don't really work well afterwards. I mean, they still work because the buttons go through, but it's like, it's like it was such a pain to deal with. Dude, I remember back in the days, man. That was the most annoying thing because you see that happen. It's like, yeah, man. It is what it is. What can you do, man? You just watch that and you just gotta cry. Ah, shit, boys. Here we go again. Multi-boxers are back. The classic, dude. The memories of all that stupid stuff as a kid. It was fun, though. Don't get me wrong. But I never did it because I didn't want to pay for like 10 subscriptions. That's 150 a month, dude. Just to pull that off. Imagine, man, doing that. That costs so much, dude. My god. Got to a point in Final Fantasy 14 PvP where this one guy was playing 4 characters, same class, same exact spell, the same exact time. Multi-boxing, yeah. And the MMOs that have a subscription-based model don't care about that because the guy is paying for 10 accounts, right? Or however many people are there, right? They're paying for each subscription. So the devs are like, yeah, man, I'm getting paid. I'm not really mad. It's cool. Oh, they're eating, so it's downtime. I respect the multi-boxing more than bot. 100%, yeah, that's legit. Somewhat legit. You want to hear some dumb MMO story when I was younger? Yo, man, is it funny? Early part of Lost Ark was pure grind. I've never played Lost Ark. I heard it's changed for the worse though. New World was my first MMO. Been gaming since the 80s. Figured I'd branch out and try other. That's smart, man. Gotta branch out, check out the other genres. I started doing that when I was in college. Instead of playing, first-person shooters like Counter-Strike, and then World of Warcraft. Now I'm playing games like Civ, Oxygen Not Included, puzzle games, strategy games. It's nice. It's a good time, man. Multi-box Chain Lightning reminds me of Elder Scrolls Online PvP. Be able to run around, giant blobs of healers, and then probably blast people with that spell. Yeah, that's how it is, man. But yeah, man, dude, that's been a long time. Back in EQ1, when I was 10, super young, there was an expansion that just came out. The point of it was to do instance dungeons, kill a monster, loot, split the gold. Dude, wasn't EverQuest also the MMO that did the very absurd thing of having random spawn? And I remember you would have to do stupid shit like you would be on call. You know what I mean when I say on call? Like, dude, everyone, it's time to get online. The boss has just spawned. We got to be there. Or else this other guild's going to pop up and get the kill. And we got to wait another 6 to 8 days. Like, dude, it just spawned. Everyone got to hop on. Let's go. Like, wasn't that EverQuest? Or am I thinking of the wrong game? Isn't that how that worked in that game? Because of how it was like, some of the boss mechanics were like that. Spawn camping was bad too. Yeah. So that was that game. Dude, that's horrible, man. I would hate to be on call for an MMO. Now, most MMOs will have a timed spawn. Or they'll make it instant so that you get your own version of that mob. So that you guys don't have to compete. But this is like, kind of like the equivalent of a world boss. One spawns the entire world. And then, you guys fight for that. Usually requires a big army, right? That stuff is tough. There was one time where I was looting and I fell asleep near the end of the dungeon. Whole group was fucked because they had to leave. I had all the gold. Took me a week to track the players, give them their share. Wow, at least you gave them their gold though. Wow, dude, I'd be so mad if I was in that group. One thing about New World is that there's no fees to buy the stuff. Pricey expansion compared to WoW. Oh, I see you. Perplex. I played Guild Wars 2. That game has been out for 10 years, at least. And there have their expansions as well. And the reason why I play Guild Wars 2 over New World, it's the same thing. No subscription model. You just gotta buy the game. Is that the game's been out for so much longer that I have so much more content to do. I've been playing that game on and off for a decade. Guild Wars 2. And I played the original Guild Wars 1. And it's so casual friendly that you guys probably don't even know I play it. Because I've been playing it on and off whenever I have free time. If I don't have time, I don't really miss out on anything. And it's just so much to do. So I play Guild Wars. And that's what I play. But then it's like, don't really have time for that stuff. But it's the same thing like that, though, Perplex. How you describe on New World. Yeah, nowadays you get instants, but when it's open world, you have to track when the boss is killed, and then when it's respawn. Yeah. You have to be first to get there. Dude. Well, we used to have world bosses. Dude, FF11 was crazy, dude. FF11 was too cracked out for even the most hardcore min-maxers, man. Just saying. Did you guys know how FF11 works? That mechanic is just ridiculous. The mechanic of how everything like that worked in FF11, the combo system, oh god. If you didn't have friends to play with, you stopped leveling. Like, you just couldn't do anything anymore. I'm not a fan of that, man. Was it level 10? Once you hit level 10, you would take, like, months to get another level. Or you could just party up and use the combo system to kill mobs a lot faster and then level up normally again. But then you couldn't solo the game. Like, you couldn't play by yourself. You literally was not able to make progress. And then if you started with crafting, is even worse. I see. That's something I miss in the current games, because you used to have so much more social interaction in those games. Dude, you know what I think? Honestly, I think a lot of third-party programs have ruined MMOs forever. There are so many times you find a guild and they're on Discord. So guild chat is dead. And it's the weirdest thing. It's like, dude, this guild has 700 people, but no one's talking. And then everyone's talking on Discord or they're in voice chat. And it just loses that sense of being in a guild. Like, honestly, that stuff has ruined it to the point where it's like, it's redirecting everyone from the game to somewhere else. I miss it, man, when people would actually talk in guild chat. Things like that, man. Most games, because of that, are dead too. You start getting at what I like to call extreme cliques. Because if you like hanging out with the guild, you're going to start playing the games they play, so that you guys can play together. And then as an effect, you guys are going to join and leave games around the same time. So you get these weird masses of people joining a game at the same time, spike in player base, and then drop in player base because they're like, okay, we're done with this. Such is life, man. Such is life. Alright, I'm gonna want this. I don't know if I can. I could probably build it, though. Oh, yeah, the DPS meters? I feel you with that. I feel like the DPS meters... Like... I feel like they matter, but they should never dictate anything. Like, it's stats, right? But people are using it as analytics. In a sense that they're taking the information and they're trying to make it so that it benefits them. Look at this guy. He's the same class as me and he's doing much less DPS. He doesn't deserve the loot. He barely helped us out on the fight. Right? You get shit like that. And then you're going to be like, well, on the contrary, that means he needs to loot more than you do. Right? And it's like, got him. Right? Or he's going to just get mad and start yelling. I don't know. It's like, it depends, man. That shit is weird because you could spin it either way, realistically. It's just that a lot of the times it's just toxic people want to just self-benefit. As a casual gamer, I no longer have time for MMOs. Dude, I feel you guys with that. It'd be like that sometimes. Or you get that one guy, the super friendly with the raid leader. I wonder why this guy gets all the loot. Yeah. Dude, man. Nepotism is real. Nepotism is real, dude. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. Our colors are good. This guy's chilling. We got the Sleep Wheat Grain. Gonna generate power. We're gonna have to harvest this once we're ready. And then we're gonna give him some more Sleep Wheat. Bring it back home. You can't progress Mythic Raid if you're carrying people. I think that while Mythic raiding and that is fun, I think that's going away from good design. I feel like a dungeon, you know, hard content, shouldn't be purely gear checks. And it feels like that direction with boss design, dungeon design, is a bad design. I'm not a fan of that. Like, to a certain degree, yeah, you can have that. But I feel like having that be the be-all and all that isn't that great. Like, you need to have a certain level of gear, but that shouldn't be, like, the be-all, end-all for bosses. I feel like that's bad design. And I feel like a lot of Endgame has become that, where you just lose because you wasn't able to do enough damage in this window. And that there's no real, like, innovation or a way to create like an actually good boss. But if it is the most difficult content and it requires everyone to bring their A game, that's a different story, right? Like, it shouldn't be just all the content needs to be, oh, gear check. If you're over this gear, you could do it. If not, you can't. It should be more so like, hey, there's content here, and each one maybe focuses on a different mechanic or a theme of mechanics, so that, you know, it's something you could work on, and it's going to be something you'll reoccurringly see in the entire dungeon or whatever. Like that, I think, better design. And then you do more things that's based off of player movement. Because look, at the end of the day, I would rather play a game where personal skill matters more than the numbers on the screen on my armor. Like, that's just the truth. Like, oh, my armor says 69, 420. I'm mad strong. Oh, but my armor says, you know, 1. I'm weak. But you know what? I see an attack and I could roll it. So I'll roll it. And then I survive. At that point, it's like, you know, if you have the skill, you survive, it's nice. It doesn't give you an advantage in terms that you do massive damage, but it's like, you'll be able to participate in the fight. Now, of course, if you have everyone with garbage gear, weapons, and armor, of course, you're not going to deal damage, and then you're supposed to lose. It's more so that it's like, you shouldn't need everyone, man, to be, like, min-max, unless this is, like, actually, like, Sunwell. This is the last of Burning Crusade, man. We're going to give you Sunwell. Oh, you guys can't beat it? Alright, we'll nerf it. We'll make it easier. In Lost Ark, if you mess mechanics, you just die. I feel like normal difficulty stuff, that shouldn't be the case. I feel like if it's supposed to be hard, and that's, you know, part of it, yeah. But it's like, dude, it's tough, man. It's hard to gauge boss fights without the real scope of it. Like, if you were to compare entry-level dungeons to, like, a full-on raid, you know, it's a lot different. But I feel like there's no more sense of that progression anymore. It's just, hey, are you strong? What's your gear score? Oh, yeah. You're a little bit too weak, buddy. Try again next year. And shit. Be like that sometimes. Wait, how come we're not doing grain anymore? Oh, we just gotta run the wheel first. And then... Storing materials. Nice. Okay, he's gonna do it. Good stuff, good stuff. I think there are some things that should be challenging, not always, and reach most people, like the ultimate fights. So I'm rambling, but all good. But yeah, if it's like, is the ultimate fight like supposed to be the upper echelon? If it's in the upper echelon, I could see that being justified. Where, you know, because it's supposed to be the destroyer of worlds, you know, he's supposed to one-shot you. Right? If he has a title like that, he should realistically one-shot you. Oh, you only get one of those per expansion? Oh, yeah. That should one-shot you then. That should one-shot you. But I feel like there should be things you could do to maybe survive with 1%. Like maybe get a, you know, defense rating over XYZ. Have a certain buff active at the time the attack hits. And then it's like, it's very dire. But you're not dead. Oh, yeah. You got banned for being inactive? That's gross. I've never heard of that before. That's so gross. That's also a travesty, my man. That sucks. Feels bad. But hey, the game's kind of dead, right? So, you know. Should be all good. Oh, but you refuse to play after that? Oh, yeah, man. Stand your ground. Stand your ground. Alright, guys. I'm not going to lie. I think this is going to be a great spot for us to wrap things up for the night. Oh, I didn't even see this. Dude, there's 6 Sweetles in here. God damn. 6 of them. Okay. We're gonna have to open these guys up next. The good news is that our dupe here has digging skill. So we're just gonna go to these guys. Let's go this way. We go here, here. Here, and then we do that, and then I should be able to reach them. All right, he's gonna have something to do. Nice. Oh, there's no food though. We're gonna have to kill a Sweetle or two, I think, or maybe it's a hatch. Oh, yep, we got some elderly hatches. We'll just kill one for now. Lost Ark had a bad problem with bots. Feels bad. Banned random people in the process? Oof. Come on, man. The bots have been dead these days, whatever they did. Yeah, it's because the game's dead. If the game's dead, you're not going to have bots. Right? I played a game for CPL for a couple hours. And on drop, and haven't played it for months. Came back and it was perm bad. Oof. That's really weird, man. You hate to see that. Oh, dude. No, no. No. We're gonna go here. I'm gonna go like this. Storing food. I want to grab that before the hatch eats it. That's all I wanted to do. Nice. All right, the hatch is good. Now we have meat here. All right, we can do whatever we want now. All right, for the most part, let's do a quick check. We have 7 critters here. We have 3 critters here. That's 10, 48, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 in the incubators. So we have about 17. We have more. These will probably hatch in the next handful of days, 2-3 days. Right? I'm not really too worried. And it looks like we're going to start getting a lot more eggs, so we're going to need more incubators. At this point, I think we're in a good position to get Carnivore 100% of the time. Now, of course, I am going to want to check one thing. I might already have done Locavore. Yes, it's done! Oh, that means we could start farming, boys. Farm tiles are back on the menu. Let's go. We can start making farm tiles now. Let's see how much we were at. So we got this a couple of cycles ago because it popped up. I just didn't want to click it. Yep, it didn't tell me how soon it was that I already got it. So the thing with that is you got to understand, with 5 dupes, Locavore only takes 40 cycles. With 5 dupes, Locavore only takes 40 cycles because we're on max difficulty. So that's 10,000 calories we're eating per cycle. And then starting with what? We started with 6 because we started with 3 dupes. Cycle 3, we get a dupe 4. Yeah. So it was fast just because of that. All right, we're going to wait for the autosave lag. Hey. Someone else is going to grab the egg from here. All right. This is going to be the new Radio Mamba. Number 6, part 1.